Wow, that music. That's not the image I should have up there. Whoops. That's the wrong one. I've got that image ready for the raid. Whoops. My bad. Hi. I'll leave it up there, whatever. I don't care. Oh. You know, it's OBS. If I did have the right image up, it wouldn't know what the hell to do. So it's whatever, it's there. I mean, I could. Hold on. I could, for now, just go boop right there. It's gone. Oh, I haven't touched this one. Ordering one in blue. What, one of these things? Maybe. I'm a long way from getting this thing finished. And if it gets to where I want it to be, it will actually be a legitimate Bluetooth speaker. That's what I want. That doesn't mean that's what I'm going to get. I need to figure out how to do that. I doubt it will actually be a CD player because I've been researching that, and the parts to make this into a CD player are becoming really, really, really difficult to get. So CD player might be out of the question. But we'll see. But I figured, yeah, make or play records. Let me think about that. So that means that, no, hold on. That means that in order to play a 12-inch record, the thing's going to have to be, you know, at least 13 inches in diameter. Let me think about that. No. I thought long and hard on that one. I know records are back. I've been buying them. I mean, in the past 6 months, I've bought 2 Poets of the Fall albums. I've bought 3 Pat Benatar albums. I've bought a couple of original Beatles records. So, trust me. Kibby! I haven't worked on Kibby in a while. So, what I want to do tonight, and I have no idea if this is actually going to happen, the Tenet Cycron is the first prototype is ready to be assembled. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, obviously, because the last time I got raided, I fully intended on working on props in one way or another. The people enjoyed the vibe so much that we literally chatted for over 4 hours. And I joked on multiple occasions, maybe I better change this to a just chatting stream instead of a Warframe stream. And every time I talked about getting into the game or working on props, people were just having fun chatting. So I don't know what's going to happen. I really have no idea. I'm just kind of winging it at this point. Those repair? Oh, well, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know what's going to happen tonight. I'm just going to wing it, play it by ear. We'll see what happens. I'd like to work on the Tenet Cycron just because she's ready to be assembled for the first time. Zach would definitely love to see the Tenet Cycron assembled. And it's just a prototype, you know. I know there are going to be problems with it. There are going to be issues. I get it. I'm okay with that. That's what prototyping's about. So I'm not going to be frustrated about that. So it's all good. It's all good. Just going to wing it and see what happens. So, but I figured in the meantime, I'll work on this thing until the raid comes in. And I just thought, hello, Vulcanet. Really? What? Vulcanet is in chat, so I get to talk to her. I love Vulcanet. Ah. Seriously, dude? What? I get to talk to Vulcanet every now and then if I want to. Fine. Get it over with now before the raid comes in. Raid? What raid? Am I going to get sent back to my home country? No, not that kind of raid. Oh, okay. Buckethead. Nah. Okay. Anyway. All right. Just wanted to say hello. The sharkiest of loves. I love you too. Nah. Okay, bye. Okay. Well, let them take you, Sharky Poo. It's the little things that make your day. Okay. All right, let me see. How is this? Trying to think of how I could properly do this. I'm overthinking. There's a shock. So everybody ready for the Lavos Prime announcement tomorrow? Why don't they just announce it now? They put out a teaser yesterday that was so very blatantly Lavos. I mean, there was no exception to it. It was frickin' Lavos. Just make the announcement, DE. You know, it's like, because it had Lavos with his snake arm in silhouette. It was Lavos. Just announce it. Whatever. DE being DE. Five? What are you talking about? Five? How many? Two, thank you. The first thing I'll play on my cat speak. Well, I have no idea, to be quite honest. Come on, there we go. Do I have any songs that are cat? I mean, I could always play something from Cat Stevens. You know. That would be something. Ooh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. Ooh. Oh, that kind of Cats. Oh my God. Memory all alone in the moon. Oh. Okay, I joked in the Discord for primetime that, look, fair warning, if Rhino Heirloom has a tassel for his codpiece, you'd better get ready for what I'm going to wear to TennoCon this year. They just chose it as the #1 on top 10. They just chose it as the freaking #1. Oh my God. You bucketheads. Oh, I love you, Charlie. I'm gonna have to go back now and watch the reaction later. You bucketheads. Oh, I love those guys so freaking much. There we go. Motion sensor to trigger to meow. See, the thing is, I gotta look to see how to do all of this. I mean, I'm sure that I could get like something from Adafruit where I just have a little soundboard and integrate that somehow. Maybe hit one of his eyes, you know, push one of his two little eyes and all of a sudden, meow. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, I can't believe Charlie did that. I didn't think she caught it. Oh I guess I shouldn't be surprised, really. Oh, here they come. Incoming! Well, nipple tassels. Is that? We're rating nipple tassel, man. Yeah, you are. Guess I can turn off that tab. Hello, everyone. Yes, nipple tassel man right here. You're here for TennoCon? Well, I mean, TennoCon is a good, hold on. It's a good 169 days away. It'll be here eventually. That's okay. That's okay. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, chat's going crazy. I saw, Charlie, if you're listening, I saw that you chose my comment as the #1 on top 10. Seriously? Seriously? You buckethead. Anyway. Yeah, all the alert. I thought I kept the raid alert turned on. Oh, well, that's okay. We're good. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Widescreen John. Thank you for being here. The widescreen part has zero to do with the types of monitors that I use. The widescreen part specifically has to do with a legacy term from when movies would be shown in their theatrical format in a special widescreen VHS or DVD collection. That's what it comes to. So from this, I learned all about movie preservation and so forth. So since then, I've become a big movie and TV preservation advocate. My website is dedicated to all of that. So that's what the widescreen. Oh, there you are. That's what the widescreen part of Widescreen John is from. So I am a Warframe creator. I've been playing Warframe since March of 2013. I have been gaming for significantly longer than that. Taylor, if you are listening, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it. I've been gaming since the late 1970s, early 1980s. I thought I disabled those sounds. That's okay. I've been playing games since the late 1970s, early 1980s. I have been gaming since before most of you were twinkles in your parents' eyes and twitches in your dad's pants. Sorry, Taylor, but it's true. So I have been gaming since the Atari 2600, and this little girl were brand new. If you know what this is, we can be friends. So I've been gaming a very long time. Like I said, I am OG Warframe. Been playing Warframe since March of 2013. That is a Commodore 60. Well, it's not one of the original Commodore 64s. It's one of the newer replicas, if you want to call it that. But it plays Commodore 64 games. So, and as for me, the reason why you are here watching this old fart is because I am known for making Warframe weapon props. This is what I do. This is what I've been doing since 2018. This is why DE tolerates me. Barely. So, started off with the Vacor hack. Never did ColecoVision. I was mostly an Atari person. But these are the props that I started with. And of course, you know, TennoCon 2019. Megan, that was her favorite shotgun at the time. So she now owns that very Vacor heck that she's holding. She keeps that in her office on the top shelf of her bookshelf. And this is the kind of stuff that I do. This is why once I started streaming, DE was like, "Oh God, all right, fine, we'll invite him to the creator program." They've regretted it ever since, but you know it's okay. C64 has so many great, terrible games. Yeah, I know. Yes, the sheave actually. I need to rebuild it, but yes, the sheave actually did glow. Everything, the edge and the center part. She regrettably did not last like halfway through TennoCon. I do have another sheave right over there, but she doesn't light up. I need to make another one that lights up. Upgrading my Dara for the Incarnate? Not really. I do need to go back and fix the Dara. All of my props are available for commission, not the Dara. I need to make changes to her because she's not really strong enough. So I do need to make changes to that. So, yeah. And then, of course, my Arc of Titron. Titron. Not Triton. DE. Zach. Meg. Titron. Just saying. And, of course, my baby. This is my baby. My Arc of Plasmor. My little portable nuke machine. Titron, Titron, whatever. But it's not Triton. But there's my little Arc of Plasmor. And of course, you can't have the Arc of Titron and the Arc of Plasmor without the Arc of Cisco. So I also did the Arc of Cisco. You prefer Titron? He said Titron. So, and the Supra. Went on to make that one. Which freaked out Tyler because I did not know when I was making the Supra that that is like her favorite pew-pew gun. So Taylor has one. Did I say Tyler? Taylor has one of those. And the latest one is the old Kuva comb. And of course, yes, the nipple tassels. Yes, we cannot forget the nipple tassels. Is that a Supra? Yeah, that's a meme from the Toyota Supra commercials. So that's, yeah. Oh, see, when I brought these up, see what I'll do is a month before TennoCon, I'll bring the props up so that they can have them on display or whatever. Zach, as soon as I showed him these, he just grabbed them out of my hand and put them on. He he went nuts for these things. Well, and of course, if you were at TennoCon, you got to see me wearing the tassels as well as Styanax wearing the tassels. So, and I also make little things like a little desk light platinum piece, which I have. The feathers even jingle. Yet, well, the feathers jingle because Meg requested that. Meg specifically requested that the feathers jingle, and so I had to do that because, you know, it's Meg. How could I not do that for Meg? So, and the one that I am working on right now, Tenet Cycron. In fact, what I want to do tonight is I have like 99% of all the parts ready for the Tenet Cycron, and I want to put together the first prototype tonight. So, does it spin? No, because, and this part annoyed the hell out of me, I really wanted to figure out a way to make the center part spin. The only thing that spins, I took a very, very close look at it, the only thing that spins is this hologram on the outside. The wheel itself does not spin. It's just this hologram. So unfortunately, to try to get that as a hologram to spin, well, I'd have to deal with acrylic and things like that and try to find a way to make sure that, you know, you don't cut yourself on it while it spins, which would be a problem. So regrettably, I don't think she's going to be able to spin. Now, that doesn't mean that I can't light her up from inside and simulate spinning. That's what I'll probably be doing, putting LEDs in the center of it and having those rotate. So That's most likely what I'm going to end up doing. But for now, I just want to put the Tenet Cycron together, make sure all the parts are good, make sure it fits. I already know a couple of things that I need to change right now as it is. And, just that's what prototyping is about. That's what prototyping is about. So, yeah, as you can see, there we go. I got some of my stuff right here. There's the Archiplasmor. There's my Supra, my Archititron, my Kuva Comb, my little plat piece. Of course, I got my mascots. I just unplugged my headphones. No! I can't hear nothing. There we go. I've got my mascots here as well. So, some of them. Would the recon effects be a possibility? I mean, anything's a possibility. But I've got such a long list of stuff. I'm currently working on the Cycron, the Kuva Sobek. I'm working on the 1999 Cat Speaker. This is what I was working on when you guys came in. I'm also working on the... oh, shoot. Vulcanet. My mind just blanked out. The big honkin' glass sword. Vitrica. The Vitrica. I'm working on the Vitrica, which is going to be... oh, boy. So, yeah. But I've also got the planks that I want to do. The one that I really want to do, and I will find a way to do it before I become, dust in the wind. Kuva Grattler. I really want to build a Grattler. Probably more than anything else, I want to build a Grattler. Which, of course, is going to be 5-6 feet long. It's probably going to be stupid levels of heavy. Falcor, Falcor isn't so much on the list, but the, wow, the Zorus is because I'm a Zorus main. The Zorus is my main secondary, so, they're kind of similar. But, yeah, life finds a way, yeah. Use PVC for the barrels. I've been doing this for a long time. I've already decided to use PVC for the barrels. That's what the barrels of the Vacor Heck are. The Vacor Heck barrels are PVC pipe. Valcor bombing. No, Clem. Stradivar would be cool. Stradivar is a cool looking weapon. I've got a huge list of things that I want to do. I'm very good friends with Antonio Greco, who plays the voice of Era in the game. He's waiting for me to build an Exceltra. It's just, I've got this massive list of things to build. Stalta would be sick. Well, okay. I want to build the Stalta, but not so much the Stalta. So the Stalta has a skin for the shock rifle from the original Unreal Tournament, because DE helped to develop the original Unreal Tournament. The shock rifle is gorgeous. It is absolutely gorgeous. And that's the problem. Is there are too many cool weapons? Yes, absolutely. So I really want to build the shock rifle. Not so much the Stalta, but that yeah. Making Zeramin or Sanctum Incarnate, eventually expand the shop. Yeah. There's only so much time in the day. I've got 2 jobs. I do what I can. Have you tried making the Tenet Envoy? Okay. The Tenet Envoy. The Tenet Envoy is already on my to-do list. I have already taken several screenshots, and I already know how to do it. And I know how to get it to shift from suitcase to rocket launcher. I've already figured it out. It's just a matter of doing it. And that's another one that's going to be huge. It's going to be a beast. So I've had so many people ask me for this Stug. It is on my list. It's just a matter of when. Love the Elcar. So rare to see Trek framers. I have been my sisters would tell me that I used to put up a tantrum when I was 3 years old if I couldn't watch Star Trek. So obviously this is the original series because we're talking back in the 70s. But yeah. So I definitely right here. I don't know how much you can see it, but right back here, I've got 3 shelves of things like Star Trek starships and so forth. Cyber, ew. I mean, 30,000 cryotic, yeah, 30,000 cryotic to build a Cyber. So, 30,000 kilograms of filament to build a Cyber. Oh, okay. So that it sure is as part of the meme. See, I never saw those super commercials. Sheev is right over there. I got the Sheev right over there. You don't believe me? Behold. This one does not light up. I need to make another one that lights up, but there you go. Yeah, it's like this was the second prop. No. Yeah, this was the second prop that I designed. I designed the Vacor Heck, and this was the second prop that I made. The infamous can opener. Hold on. Well, loose down. So here's the original. I mean, not really. Obviously, the prototypes are original. So, but there you go. This is the first. This is the first prop that I've ever made. You want to yoink? So, hey, Otto. It's also a Lex Prime. So yeah, that was Shrubs. Yeah, I didn't do that one. No. But yeah, I do want to build the Soma. I think the Soma is a cool looking gun. I want the Soma I want to build. Let me just pull up my list. I've got a whole list of props that I want to build, and it's just I'll be dead before I ever get a chance to do it. Actually, ooh, that's right. The Nikana. Somebody suggested a Nikana for Quest to Conquer Cancer this year. That's right. I got to try to do that. But the Exceltra is on my must-make list. The Fulmin is on my must-make list because I've had several requests for that. As much as it's a crappy gun, I really, really, really like the looks of the Ambassador. So I want to make an Ambassador as well. The Tenet Envoy, of course. Jamie voiceover will not get off my case about making a static core. So, what do I decide? Okay. Let me go on that. Let's see. Broken War was a request that I've got a lot for. There's Nikana, Prisma Oma. I actually did start working on the Prisma Oma. I forgot about that. Vitrica, Zorus is a big one. So I've got a lot of props that I want to do. As to how I scale the weapons, what I'll normally do is I assume that Rhino and I are roughly the same height. And what I'll do is I'll get capturas of Rhino holding the weapon. And then what I'll do is literally zoom in on one of my monitors until Rhino's hand is the same size as my hand. And then I'll use that to scale. So they're about as close to what would be real as you can get, I would think. Assuming that Rhino and I are the same height. Yep. Simply construct a fully functional Ayatan Volana sculpture. Oh boy, if you're not one of my regulars, the Ayatan Volana sculpture has a special meaning in this stream. How tall am I? I am 6'2". Yes, they really do pile it that high. Nope. Yeah, silly tall people. I know, you know. But and hey, don't tell Megan. My Vacor Heck is actually better than hers because the ammo drum comes out of mine. It doesn't come out of hers. Shh, don't tell her. Don't tell her. telling Megan, auto, rat. No, Megan didn't get scammed. It's just that I made modifications to it after I gave her Vacor hack. Entry-level 3D printer. Okay, so I have 2 Creality Ender 3 Pros. I have an old Monoprice Maker Select. In fact, that wasn't what I wanted. There we are. So those are 2 of my 4 printers. Like I said, so the one on the left is my Monoprice Maker Select Plus. They don't make those anymore. The one on the right is one of my Creality Ender 3 Pros. And then I've got a Creality CR10S, which is my large format printer. That's back in my studio. So, but I mean, I still will always recommend the Ender 3 Pro as a good starter one because it's easy to maintain. It's easy to work with. The parts are basic off-the-shelf parts. There are newer printers out there now that are faster and not that much more expensive. So maybe the Ender 3 Pro, there might be better options out there, but the ease of use, I still say they're a good starter printer. And you can get them really cheap for you can get them for around $200 US. So, and there are plenty of them around. So there's a large amount of people out there who use it, who can help you if you run into problems and so forth. Take on the Bamboo update. Yeah, I will never advocate or purchase a printer that requires or recommends connecting to the internet in order to operate it. No, I won't do it. Creality doesn't have the quality they're used to. Yeah, I heard about that. But, I mean, the Ender 3 Pro, it's certainly not the fastest printer anymore, but it's solid. So, Internet of Things is a plague? Yeah, you do not... I have been a geek for 40 years, 45 years, I've been a geek for a long time. I used to go down to Radio Shack and get models of the USS Enterprise and Star Wars and so forth. And I would buy the lights and the bulbs and the switches and the batteries and the battery packs and so forth. And I would light them up. This was back in the 80s. So I love doing geeky things like that. But yeah, I'm not an Internet of Things person because I work in IT professionally for 30 years. So I see everything IoT as a vector for attack. So I've got one IoT device, which is my doorbell, because we were the victims of porch piracy. So that was about it. I have no problem with Prusa, except for their price. Prusas are great. They're the industry standard. They are always 3 to 4 times more expensive than comparable Anycubic or Creality or even Bamboo. So... but I have no problems with them. I just don't like the price. But what can you do? Well, let me go put this scroll back. Yeah, so easy to spot an experienced IT person. They keep a shotgun in case the toaster gets uppity. Well, especially when you've played 1999 and you now see that anything can be infected and you'll come to life. Yeah, you got to have that sort of thing. Less Internet of Things and more local network of things, I say. One of the nice things about this house and my previous house, the basement was unfinished. This was just nothing when we first moved in, and the first thing I did was install about 30 Ethernet drops throughout the house. It's just that's what I do. Heavy double swords? Well, I mean, it's not a sword. But you want to talk heavy double? It's right there. And the best thing is, this already has puncture impact, and slash built in. Because if you hit someone with it, first it's impact, then because it's plastic, it shreds, so then it becomes both puncture and slash. So I've got all three in one weapon. And she's about 10 pounds. So you hit someone with this, you get a full swing on this, they're going to feel it. 100% proc chance. Oh, as long as you hit, yes. Yes, they will feel it. I promise you, they will feel it. This is what happens when you don't clean your... Yeah. Impact weighted status. Oh, yeah. And it's she's about 10 pounds. About 8.5 of it is right here. You know, there's actually a broom handle in here. There's a wooden broom handle for some support. But yeah, almost all of it is here. So if you get a good swing, they are so gonna feel it. Brings a new meaning to red crits. Oh, yeah. The war. I've got a request for Broken War because my good friend, Your Lucky Clover, fellow Warframe creator and fellow Pennsylvanian, she really, really wants a Broken War. So that's on my must-build list as well. Would do well against the zombies. Well, I mean, I've got a Klingon Batleth over there. That full-size Klingon Batleth, that would do well against the zombies. You know, and if we're going to go Star Trek even farther, how about a Klingon Dictog? That could do well against the zombies, too. Oh, yeah. Does it show I'm a geek? And I've got, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Lord of the Rings swords. Sorry. No, I've got 5 Lord of the Rings swords mounted on my wall, full size. I've got the Sword of Altair from the original Assassin's Creed. I've got blades. I got lots of blades. Have I made any of the Cephalons? Nope, not yet. Broken War that you combine into a full war. That, I mean, you know, there are magnets that are heavy enough that you could do that. Probably. Take a Dictog over the Batleth. Yeah, the Batleth is big and wieldly, or unwieldy. Lehigh Valley area. Coal territory. Native Scrantonian. Fly by, hi bye, going to bed. That's okay, Toe. Thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciate that, my friend. I know it's late for you. Oh, wait, sorry. No shout-outs. Not giving you a shout-out. We're good. We're good. I remembered. You know, speaking of the UK, regulars know where I'm going with this. So, is there anybody out there right now from Scotland? I normally save these for special occasions because they're not the cheapest things to get here. But anybody from Scotland can appreciate the fact that I am addicted to... You knew I had Iron Brew. I hate you. How'd you know? How'd you know that? You've been to my streams before, haven't you? You're in England? Yes, Iron Brew. Absolutely love it. So it's not the cheapest to get here, so I don't take it very often. But I save it for special occasions, and I would say that a raid by DE is a special occasion. Appreciate your family-friendly attempt. You know what? I don't see a need for excessive swearing. I don't see the need for it. I don't see the need to keep using the F-bomb as a crutch. It's like, why? 300,000 words in the English language. Why keep using that one over and over and over and over and over again? It makes no sense to me. So I'll use it for effect every now and then when needed, but otherwise it's like, it makes no sense to me. what does it taste like? So, I mean, other people are going to disagree. To me, this tastes like a lightweight orange soda, and I say lightweight because we make everything sweet here in the States, so super sweet. So this is kind of like a light Cruising Girl. I hate you so much. So it tastes like a light orange drink, but with a hint of cotton candy thrown in. That's what I get out of it, and all I know is I love it. All right, I should have disabled that. Fine. I guess I shouldn't have been surprised that somebody would redeem it. All right, where is the button I need? Elgato, where's the button I need? There we go. All right. Shut up, Pyra. Just shut up. All right, let me shuffle this around. What is going on? This is the Jelly Belly Bean Boozled. You probably know the ones that have the beans that really taste awful, like socks or fish or things like that. I do the hot beans. So no matter what, I'm going to lose. All right, here we go. You've been saving up for a month. Thanks. Oh, no. No. You know how I said I only swear for effect? This might be the time. This might be the time. Okay. All right. So here we are. This is the Fiery Five. One of 5 different flavor of beans. And of course, in keeping with me, I designed and printed a separator. Carolina Reaper it is. Quincy, thank you for the subs. Greatly appreciate that. You've got other swear words to choose from. You're not wrong. Oh, God. It was good knowing you all. The worst part with the Carolina Reaper, it's hot from the start, which I don't mind. But then it gets hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter. And it lasts about 15 minutes. I'm all right. It does not. Yeah. It's like right in the red crit. Right now it's okay, but it will build. And of course, I don't take it easy on myself. I'm still chewing it. Yeah, I'm all right. Tears dropping. I'm all right. Nobody worry about me. Ah. In some ways, though, the habanero is actually worse. Even though the habanero is lower on the heat unit, habanero tastes a lot worse. I don't like the taste of the habanero. It's just, Oh. My nose is running. Excuse me. It's Cruising Girl's fault. Status chance 100, status duration 200. You're not wrong. All right. And it's still building. Even though I've already swallowed it, the heat is still building. All right, hold on. Go ahead and laugh. I just ended up pulling a Carolina Reaper. Just ended up with a Carolina Reaper. Bitch, we're getting a divorce. Ah, maybe. Awesome shirt. Oh, hey, Best. How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. So normally what I'll do to show my international, I have other ways to try to get the heat down. Is there anyone in chat from Australia? Because one of my ways to try to get the heat down in fact, I got myself 3 packages. Hey, I might be American, but I like to try things from outside the country. Where'd you find all this international stuff? I know. I don't have any double chocolate. I do have the dark chocolate. All right, now hold on. I will take credit for Tim Tams being available locally. Here in the Northeast, is my face turning red? Here in the Northeast, we have a, no. Don't tell me that. Oh, Dementor, I hate you so much. I'm not surprised. I shouldn't be surprised. Let me finish the story. So we have a regional grocery store chain here in the Northeast of the U.S. called Wegmans. And they are known for having a very good international aisle. My nose is still running. Hold on. Cruising Girl's fault. And one thing I noticed was that a local grocery store chain sells regular Tim Tams, regular ones. So I decided to bust Wegmans' chops because they have this great international section. I said, how is it that my local grocery store sells Tim Tams and you guys don't? And I busted their chops on Twitter. And 2 months later, I walk into Wegmans, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 different types of Tim Tams. I'm sorry, I take credit for that. Oh, damn it. So the other one, thanks, Dementor. Really appreciate that. This one comes from Canada. And no, I'm not talking about all-dressed chips. Although, I have those too. Canada. I was up at TennoCon last year, and I was at Bulk Barn with Pyra and a couple of other. I love arrows. Arrows are delicious. And I saw this. This is a gum that literally tastes like soap. They even say it still tastes like soap. So I decided I was going to buy some for the quest to conquer cancer. As a redeem, you want to see me suffer? You got to donate money to Quest to Conquer Cancer. I figured, well, you know what? I better buy more than just 1 pack. After I got home, I bought 1 pack. So I got home and I was like, you know what? I better buy more just in case I get more donations for Quest to Conquer Cancer. Yeah, they're available on Amazon. A whole ton of them. And this was the only way to buy them. So I made it a redeem. And now... There we go. Rig, tell me about it. Oh, God. I hate you, Dementor. Oh, my God. So, if you live in the U.S. or, wherever, go into a place that sells nothing but soaps and body lotions, places like that. Take the smell that you would get from walking into a place like that and convert it into a taste. That's what this is. Another red crit. Oh, God, yeah. This one went right through my shields. Oh. It's just nasty. But whatever. If you guys get entertainment out of it. Oh, I'm still feeling the heat from that bean. Toxin crit. Yeah, that's what it tastes like, I think. Oh. Oh, taste bad. Yes. Absolutely. Getting into Stovocore. Today is a good day for your taste buds to die. Oh. Oh, man, chat's just going so fast. Do you have some serious gastrointestinal distress? I am fortunate that for me, heat going in does not equal heat going out. It never has. Oh. My tongue is still burning. Fortunately, you can only redeem those once per stream. Then concentrated ammonia, I would think. I cannot fall. You should be able to. Oh. Still happy DE? Of course I am. This is pain, but it's fun. You have points to spend. Ha! Auto. If you hang out at PAX East, you can just go in your own thing. I'm not going to be your security blanket this time. No, once per stream. I'm not a dummy. Ah. If they were redeemed at the same time, would you do them one at a time or simultaneously? Probably simultaneously. I actually... Oh my God, my eyes are watering. Hold on. Oh. When I was doing the Quest to Conquer Cancer in October, there is a guy who likes to donate a lot of money to the various Warframe creators, and he likes to donate to me. And he sent me a challenge saying, what would it take for you to take both of them? And hadn't got any... Lado, yes, Lado. Hadn't gotten many donations. And I was like, okay, you want me to take both of them at the same time? Then I need to see the donations, get to X amount, blah, blah, blah. Lado pulled through. And next thing you know, boom, there's the donation. I was like, you son of a bitch. Okay. So yeah, at that point, I took both at the same time. Oh. I do this for your amusement. Oh. Okay, Tim Tam. Man alive. How long to keep watching? You're going to have 40,000 points. And you're going to have to do it in a future stream. Oh. I'm gonna go shower BRB. Oh, don't do us a favor, Pyra, okay? Brat. Pyra's another Warframe creator. She's one of my stream daughters. Oh, all the subs, thank you. Do I also make floofs? No. I'm not that good. Why shower when you could breed Kubra? Ew. Or Pavich. You feel bad for me, but not enough to stop laughing. Thanks. Appreciate that. Kibby! No vampire Kibby deserves to be this cute. And if you haven't figured it out already, I'm just a big kid, and I like it that way. I have no choice about growing old, but I'll be damned before I grow up. I will be 12-year-old forever, even to the day I die. So, I have no problems owning floofs or showing off my floofs. You know, the people who say act your age, not your shoe size, pff, why would I want to be an old fart like you? Sorry. No. This is my Kibby. Oh my God. I guess any excuse to have a Tim Tam is a good excuse, but damn. Like in 250 years old, how the hell big are your feet? When it comes to making prop parts, have you done any CNC milling? No. I want to. One of the things, I still consider the Archiplasmor to not be finished because the Tenet Archiplasmor has that hologram. It has 3 holograms, actually. It's got the big circular hologram, then it's got 2 triangular ones on the sides. Clearly, she doesn't have that. I would love to be able to do that. But I need to have a CNC machine, cut some acrylic, that sort of thing. And I just don't have the room right now for it. So, but that I want to. I absolutely want to. Oh. You're a crab. You don't have regular feet, but you have more feet than I do. Oh. Stuck working to get a check to spend it on Warframe capacity slots. I know the feeling. You can get laser cut acrylic. Yeah. I mean, that's possible. Yeah. Okay, hold on. If I'm going to explain the joke about the Ayatan Vallana sculpture, I have to go into Warframe. So give me a second here. Let me load it up. I've used PETG. It's a pain in the ass. It is an absolute pain in the ass to work with. And quite frankly, for what I do, I don't need to use PETG. It's just, I make props. I don't need it to have super strength or anything like that. So I just stick with PLA because it's cheap and all that.
You seek rewards, Hunter?
So,
there's so much gold in here. Let's pretend
the joke in my stream about the Ayatan Vallana sculpture So, if you take a look at it, it looks, relatively mundane. That's fine. However, go away. However, if you take a look at this area right here, and you are familiar with human female physiology, that section might look relatively familiar. Now, take it also that, you install something here. Okay, cool. You install something here. Okay, cool. A little bit of movement going on, so, it kind of likes the fact that you did that, but it gets really excited when you put something in there. You know, and the only thing that would make this even more appropriate is if there was some kind of little button right here. The problem is male Warframe players wouldn't be able to see it. So, you know, they'd never be able to find it. So I realized this early on a long time ago. And so that's why this is lovingly referred to in my stream on a regular basis as the Ayatan vagina sculpture. Sorry, DE, you're the ones who designed it. I'm just saying. There is something there we just can't see. Yeah, I mean, if you're a guy, you can't see. That's true. I see what you're saying. Yeah, so there could be a button there, but since guys have very difficult times finding that button, it might not be there. You know. So anyway, apologies to anybody who has now had this ruined for them. Sorry, not sorry. Welcome to my stream. That's okay. The one time I got the Tenet Ferox, which is a long, staff throwing weapon. And we were children for like 2 hours in that stream because we realized that when you throw it, it doesn't detonate immediately. It sticks to whatever you hit whatever it was thrown at. So you hit an enemy in the ass with, and they've got this big suppository coming out. You hit an enemy in the front, and they look like they're excited. So we had a good 2 hours just laughing at that, like absolute 11-year-old children. That's actually on my YouTube channel. I put that out on my YouTube channel. I told you, I have no choice about growing old, but I'll be damned before I grow up. Pinocchio pants. Oh my God. Warframe is an adult game. They design things for adults. I mean, have you seen Ember Heirloom? I'm just saying. Leave your maturity at the door, chat. Yes, absolutely. Leave your maturity. Or Wisp, or Mesa. There are a number of them that have very, yes. We'll just go there. Jade? Jade's got that big flowing dress. I don't know about that. Urelli is adorable. Let's face it. For the teenage humor. Yeah, thank you. Your son would love my stream? Bring him over. This is what I'm not doing anything different for this stream than I do any other time. This is me. What you're seeing right now is me. I'm not doing anything different because DE decided to raid me. This is me. I have fun. I act like a 12-year-old. I try to stay family friendly. Requiescat in Pace. We are not playing Assassin's Creed. I'd love to. And the new one comes out in a few months. But does Warframe load for you guys? It just loaded for me. PC. Oh, yeah. Savagoth? Pet Letty's mice are... Oh, see, I'm... Owie's my girl. Owie is my girl. I got nothing against Letty or whatever, but Owie's my girl. My favorite Warframe. I am an Ivara main. Mostly. Here's the thing. Okay. I've had times where people come into the stream and say, well, there's nothing wrong with Eleanor either. In fact, No, it's Letty. I've printed off a larger statue of Letty. She's back in the workshop. I mean, there is no best Warframe for everyone. You know, there are 59 Warframes. The Warframes are going to be different for every single person. You know what? I choose Ivara. She's my spy stealth frame. Some people can't deal with Ivara because she's too slow. So if they want stealth, they might use Wukong or even Titania. You know, there's no best Warframe for everything. You know, but Ivara, your play style, absolutely, it comes down to what is the proper frame for you. You know, I love stealth. I love the Assassin's Creed series. I love, Splinter Cell. So I can deal with Ivara going slower than normal. But, you know, if you're into Loki, play Loki. That's fine, you know. Everything can be modded to do what you want. For the most part, yeah. Then there are Warframes that need a full rework. Yeah, there are some that are somewhat weaker than others. You have several spy missions failed because randoms brought Hildred and Grendel to spy mission. Yeah, you know. You love Wukong because you play alone. Citrine, I like Citrine. I played Citrine for a long time too. I was a Nyx main for a long time. I know a lot of people give Nyx a bit of crap, but I was a Nyx main for a long time because I know how to play Nyx. I know how to utilize her. She is excellent at crowd control. And the one thing that I have noticed is that a lot of people who say that, you know, this Warframe sucks, that Warframe sucks. No, it doesn't suck. It's just that you don't know how to play it, which isn't a bad thing. It might not fit your play style, and that's fine. But I will never, ever say that this Warframe is bad, that Warframe is bad, this Warframe is the best, because that it doesn't work. That doesn't fly at all. You know, it's just, it comes down to your play style. And Katie, it comes down to your play style and how you play the game. So, fine. Some of you, especially if you like to wear brown coats, might recognize this. It is a very cunning hat. So people, it's very, no, this isn't very shiny, but it can be very shiny, you know. So people see you walk down the street with this hat and they know you're not afraid of anything. This Warframe is bad equals operator error. Yes. You have one of these? Nice. Didn't notice the hat options in there. See? I have fun. I'm a big kid. I have no problems wearing this on stream. Isn't that the hat from Alien? And no. Now you want to crochet your own cunning hat? Ah, that's what you get. You're the one who redeemed it. The important thing, Katie, am I going to be seeing you at TennoCon? Will I be seeing you at TennoCon? That's the important... You did it to yourself. Yeah, you did. Wish you could use the Golden Maul like you did in Second Dream. Second Dream was so good. That quest was so good. Second Dream, New War, those quests were amazing. Absolutely loved them. You knit one of those hats for... You knit one of these for a cat once. Okay. That's right, man. Walks down the street wearing that hat, you know he's not afraid of anything. That's how it works. You want to go to TennoCon so bad, but the tickets were sold out? I am guessing we are approaching that time. So watch the dev stream tomorrow. I'm certain that they are going to announce the tickets tomorrow when they're going to go on sale. So just because it's about that time. They're probably going to start to go on sale mid-February. So watch tomorrow's stream. I'm like 99% sure they're going to announce it. You're going to bounce? Okay. Thank you for being here, though. I greatly appreciate that. You want to go Tremors on Earth and Venus? Tremors? I mean, Tremors was a good movie. I enjoyed it. Oh my god. Dev stream tomorrow. Yes. Dev stream tomorrow. Here we are. That's not what I wanted. Hold on, there we go. Tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. In fact, here, I'm going to put this link in chat. All of you, bookmark this link. So, that link is made by a friend of mine named Digressive. Every week, he will refresh that to show which Warframe streams are going to happen this, that particular week. He lists what the drops are, and who if it's one of the creators who's getting a drop over the weekend, he'll list those. And what's really nice, the nice part about the way he has this set up is if you just let that open in a browser tab, it will automatically open the window as soon as whatever that stream is going to be. So if you leave this browser tab open, well, let me do it this way. Let's just make this fair. There we go. So if you leave this browser tab open, as soon as each of those streams start, it will open up a new tab with the stream in it. So yeah, my friend Digressive made this one. It's really awesome. He did a great job with it. Excuse me. He updates it every Monday once DE releases the information for that week. So definitely bookmark this one. And put it in chat again. In fact, hold on. Let me pin that one. I want to pin that. There we go. Yeah, no drop. For whatever reason, unfortunately, my stream was simply part of the whole drops that are going on. That ends tomorrow, so the two guys that are going to be going on the weekend, they're going to have their own drops. So, well, it's still open if you pin the tab, so it opens every time you launch your browser. No, you have to actually have your browser open for this to pop up the new window. Yeah, no drops on dev streams. Drops have been broken for you. Well, that's what you get for giving me a Bean Boozled. New site that was released recently for Warframe. I have not seen that one. Uh-oh, I'm out of Iron Brew. Thankfully, I have 3 more bottles. Max rate of fire Grimoire. I mean, the Grimoire... There are a couple of weapons out there. My mod Vulcanet has another one where basically the weapon is an A10. That thing starts firing and it's just... How's the snow over there? We got like 6 inches of snow about 2 weeks ago. It's already mostly melted. You were there when the blizzard of the century hit? You're talking about the one like 8 years ago that was 33 inches? Something like that? Friends want to play, so you got to drop out? That's okay. Appreciate you being here. Freezing rain in the morning. Yeah, I'll pass on that one. I will take 2 feet of snow versus an inch of freezing rain. Oh, God, 4:06 a.m. Finnish coffee? Hey, from Finland? Is that it? Is that what you're saying? One of my favorite rock bands is from Finland. In fact, I got 2 of their albums right here, autographed. The original Star Trek Enterprise soundstage that just moved to Sandusky, Ohio. Ooh, really? Yo, Poets of the Fall, yes sir. Damn straight. I've been a fan of Poets of the Fall ever since Max Payne 2. So since their debut album. Let me see, which one is it? Is this the one? The nice thing about this particular one, and this is why I love physical media. Look at that. Look at how gorgeous that is. You don't get that from MP3s or from streaming. So yeah, I've been a Poets of the Fall fan for a long time. Ren had to drive to Philly during the snowstorm in the old... Philly didn't get hit that bad. You're working night shifts, you're getting paid to watch while... Okay. Nothing. It's all good. The Old Gods of Asgard Rebirth album. I gotta get that one. Yeah, but it's Philly. Okay, fair. Driving in Philly, especially if you have to come down from the north, is interesting. The Schuylkill Expressway is... There's a reason why we call it the Sure-Kill Expressway. It's not good. I'm a head out. Time to sleep. Okay, thank you for being here. You get yourself a good rest. Better Philly than DC? Yeah, I guess. I haven't driven in DC lately. Soundstage is all the way down to even the Jeffries tube. Oh. Sandusky is not that... I mean, it is. Ohio is one state over. So, I mean, it still would be like an 8-hour drive or something. But, I mean, you know... Could be worth it. It's Star Trek. You play with your viewers? I do. I do. DC convinced you to stop driving. Well, I mean, yeah. I have driven in DC, but it was at night, so it wasn't nearly as bad. I've driven in New York City on the weekend, too. And survived. Laughs in Atlanta traffic. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Oh, I love New York City. We're only like 3 hours from there. And we have to pass, well, we don't have to, but we can pass it going to and from PAX East. If any of you are going to PAX East, I will be there. I will have at least one of my props with me. You are welcome to come up and say hello. You can take pictures holding the props and so forth. Same thing at TennoCon. If you go to TennoCon, I bring my props with me. And you are welcome to come up and say hello and take pictures holding the prop and so forth. And I will also make sure to give you one of my little mini plat pieces. So I hand these out at TennoCon and PAX East as well. These are kind of my calling card. Maybe PAX East, but probably not TennoCon. I had people at TennoCon last year who were looking for me because they had heard that I was handing out the plat pieces. So they were specifically hunting me down. Yeah, just one of those little things to give away. Bring a smile to someone's face. 1990s. Oof. 2000s internet was dial-up. Yeah, well, 1990s. Look. You're talking to someone who was on the internet before the internet when we measured dial-up speeds, not in kilobits per second, but in baud. The first modem I ever used was 300 bits per second on this girl. It was so slow that with the larger words that were going across the screen, you could know what the word was before it was finished. That was the start of my nerddom. Your childhood right there. That was rich kids? Nah, I mean, I had a paper route back in the 80s, and I saved up for like 6 months to get my Commodore 64, my 1541 floppy drive, and my 1701 color monitor. Your high school got the Apple IICs? Yeah. I remember those in high school. I remember those. Oh yeah, I did the BBS thing back in the days too. Aw, yummy. What? Shared some of your plat pieces. You won one of my Prisma Angstroms. What are you talking about? You talk about the plat pieces. You have one of my Prisma Angstroms at your house. Netscape Navigator? No. I've been on since way before then. Back before Netscape was even Spry Mosaic. Death Cube Prime? Haven't... You mean you want me to build one? CDs were created when we were adults. Well, I mean, I was a teenager. No, CDs came out in the mid to late 80s. I was still a teenager. Had to carry floppies. Yep. Mm-hmm. I have not made the Grimoire. There is another Warframe creator called Magic Thighs who is working on the Grimoire. And we try not to step on each other's toes. You know, she knows what I'm working on. I know what she's working on, and we just let each other do our own things. Besides, there are 350 plus weapons out there. So, how about a hound? Oh my god! Actually, there's a friend of mine who plays Warframe. He lives just south of me. He and I want to get together and build a full-size necromech. Yeah, the thing will probably weigh a couple 100 pounds, but we want to get together to do that. Oh. Yeah. Erica made a Shedu. Nope. Really, it's just two of us. Magic Thighs also made a well, not working. Actually, the cosplayer who did Ureli at last year's TennoCon, she got a working Compressa bubble gun. I don't know how she did it, but it looked great. Bubble gun would be... yeah. I don't think anyone made a Shedu. The Shedu, oh my god. I could probably make the Shedu, but I would have to learn how to use foam, which I've never worked with before. But I mean, I'm not saying I would never do that. I just haven't done that. Oh, of course it would. Yeah, it would be massive, but here I am saying that I also want to build a Kuva Grattler. Kuva Grattler's way bigger than a Shedu. So... Does she make wings? No. I mean, there are other cosplayers out there who are interested in Warframe. In fact, one in, oh shit, what's her name? I can't remember. She's in New Zealand or Australia. She's in that area. And she's actually working on building a Titania with, you know, wings that can fold out. Oh, Kimber Prime. Kimber Prime. She wants to build a Titania. Oh, stop. Look. It's one thing to see... Yes, that Necromech was really cool, but it's one thing to see it on your screen. I got to see it up close. Other people got to see it up close. The thing was built out of cardboard. And when you get to see stuff like that up close, you can see the flaws. You can see the quality issues that they didn't resolve, if you want to call it that. Yes, it was really cool to look at, but it did have its issues when you got up really close and looked at it. Whereas that Ureli costume, she hand-stitched all of that. And, you know, that's what she does. She's a seamstress. She made her own wedding dress. You know, that's the kind of stuff that she does. So the quality of what she did with that Urelli build, especially when you get up really close to it, was phenomenal. It was exceptionally well done. So yeah, I understand that people are kind of annoyed about what happened with the Necromech, but the simple fact of the matter is that when you got up close and looked at it, you could see the flaws. And that's why they got second place. So I really wish people would move on from that, because seeing it from a distance on a screen from a camera that's, you know, several hundred feet away, zooming in, it's completely different than seeing it in person. There are plenty of us still around that don't play Nuke the Room as fast as possible. Yes, that's very true. But spies I prefer slow. Ivara with the Infiltrate mod. You will never fear spy missions again. Even Pago, the Kuva spy mission where they have lasers all over the place. Ivara plus Infiltrate mod. If you hate spies, you'll love spies after that. With the exception of Lewis Spy. Lewis Spy sucks. Lewis Spy bad. I hate Lewis Spy. He could also barely move in the void. I mean, don't get me wrong, the void rig was cool. But the quality put into the Urelli costume was much better. Limbo's a secret weapon for Lewis Spy. Oh my, careful, careful. There are people who don't like Limbo. Just ask my one mod. She's a Limbo main and she gets hate a lot of times for it, which is annoying as all hell. I hate Lewis Pie. I don't even know what Lewis Pie is. You know what though? But the captions that you're seeing are so much. This is a plugin. It's so much better than the built-in Twitch captions, which are so atrocious, so inaccurate. That used. Yeah, I just don't like Lewis Spy. I don't like, okay, go to the present, do this, go to the past, do this, go to the present, do this, go to the past, do this, go to the present, do this, go to the past, do this, go to the present, do this, go to the past, do this, go to the present, do this, go to the past, do this. Stop. Just stop. You know. There's a restaurant chain in Wales in the UK called Lewis Pies. Okay. Maybe that's where it got it from. I don't know. It's been... Unfortunately, it's been a good 20 years since I've been to England. Limbo is awesome in certain mission types. Yep. Limbo saved my... I can never remember this one. The Mastery Rank mission where you have those pins that are moving around the board and you have to stay close to them before you can lock them in place. And then you have to go to the next one and lock it in place. I keep forgetting which Mastery Rank test that is. But I know that so many people complain about that one. And that, once you learn the pattern to the pins, Limbo made that so easy for me. 23? Okay. It's been a long time. I've been playing Warframe a long time, so... Yeah, that's the one. I used Limbo on that one, and it just made it easy. Because that way, you know, whatever, go to the void, and they can't hit me, but I can go to the pin, so... Yeah, Loki, I can see Loki being another one for that one. That's 26, okay. Luo Rescue. Oh, God, it's been so... it's okay. Not my favorite. Just yoink the enemies off the platform. There was one that you can no longer cheese that I was able to cheese. It's where you have to throw something down, pull, and the enemies have to be within the sphere of influence for it to count for kills. And that before DE nerfed it, you could use one of the various Warframes to pull the enemies in and then kill them, and it counted. DE removed that. So you can no longer pull them all in to have that count. I was like, oh, I'm glad I finished that, when I did. You banish enemies, enemies don't die, and then just ignore the enemies. Can't tell if it's intentional. I mean, it's not like Warframe's not buggy. Just did the MR28. MR30 is the worst. The MR30 test is the worst. I was convinced I was never going to get past MR30. The only thing that saved me on it is I had an invigoration for Mesa, where it was something like plus 200% energy and plus 200% damage or something like that. So I went through and I just loaded up a whole new Mesa loadout and completely destroyed the MR30 test. I was like, sweet. Otherwise, I was convinced I was never going to get past MR30. MR30 is an arbitration survival mission. And the big Nox at the end is a bullet sponge. Back in the old days, we had to... Back in the old days, we had to wait a whole day before trying the MR test. You young whippersnappers don't know how easy you have it nowadays. Back in my day, we had stamina bars, and we could only be revived 4 times a day before we had to pay platinum for it. And we had Corpus ships with breakable windows. So... yeah, no bullet jumping. All right, the dark days. The dark days. So to miss your friend continually jumping into a hole while the rest of the team finished backs. We didn't have cloth physics. Oh, yeah. The electric sprinklers in Grenier tunnels. I don't remember that one. Which is probably a good thing. No, breakable windows were a thing. And then once you broke the window, the alarms went off and the air would evacuate out the ship, so you had to find the switch to close the blast shield. And it was on certain Corpus tile sets, and it was annoying. I can't express my disappointment when I was playing Side 09. I was all excited about taking priority targets, only to get shafted in arbitration because I forgot drones are immune to exalted weapons. Yep, arbitration's fun, aren't they? Pre-gas city outdoor defense tiles. Pre-gas city outdoor. I don't remember what the outdoor ones look like. At least with the mirror defense, they brought back the indoor Corpus tile set, which is very... I enjoyed that one. What was all the pillars around? I don't remember. If you ever find a screenshot of that, Volkies, forward that to me. I would purposefully shoot out windows. Well, my problem was I used a lot of AoE weapons back then. I ended up blowing out the windows even when I didn't mean to. Whoops. Oh, I miss Undertow. I feel like that's a joke. Because, oh, what's Undertow? The floor. I know dad jokes. Undertow was the old Hydroid. Oh, God. I never really played Hydroid. Hydroid wasn't my thing. Again, Warframe, it's just... Hydroid was not a Warframe that fit my playstyle, so I never really played it. It's obvious the Corpus didn't care about auto-seal. Let's go into space, the vacuum of space, with a ship with a window that's cracked. Smooth move, Corpus. Really? They removed Undertow when Hydroid got the rework and became more corrosive than anything else. They're maximizing their profits. Oh, boy. Yeah. All right, so anyway, okay, you know what? I'm gonna get this off because it's getting hot. Besides, I think I've worn it long enough. So I think what we should do is what I wanted to do in the first place, because most of the parts for the Tenet Cycron are ready. I'm ready to do the first prototype assembly. So for those of you who have never been in my stream before and have never seen me assemble one of my props, I have been saving this because when I got notified saying, hey, do you want to be rated? I was like, oh, okay. I was going to start assembling this a week ago, but it's like, you know what? Most of the people who've been here, most of the people who get rated, what do? They play Warframe, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I figure I am very unique because I build props. And the vast majority of you who are now watching me have never seen me do anything with my props. So you might have seen me at PAX East, you might have seen me at TennoCon, whatever, but you've never actually seen me do any work on them. So today, I figured would be a good time to try to put together the Tenet Cycron. Plus, Zach absolutely loves the Tenet Cycron. He has been begging me for a while now to build a Tenet Cycron. So when I was chatting with him during the quest to conquer cancer, and I told him the Tenet Cycron was going to be the next one, he literally went, "Let's go!" So he is waiting for me to put one together so that I can bring it up to him and put it into his hands. So, Warframe Prop Man has Star Trek. Live long and prosper. Wonder how much of anything in Warframe was inspired by Star Trek? I don't know. I haven't really taken notice of anything. Was that before or after Raging Terror broke Zach? I mean, Zach is just used to being broken by Raging Terror at this point. On a video of that old tile set putting in Discord. Oh, cool. Nope. I see your message about the gift for Charlie. No. Whisper it to me. Are you talking about? Are you referring to like commissioning me for one of my props to give to her, or what? Live long and thrive. Oh, that could be it. Might be. They do have a lot of late 20th century references in 1999, and I love it. He was inspired by sci-fi Star Trek when they showed Railjack. I guess? Railjack beam weapons, TOS phasers. Okay, I mean, I guess I can see that. Heard you thinking about making an Exceltra prop. Yes. Prime version? We'll see. I'm not, I'll be honest, I'm not too impressed with a lot of the Prime variants of weapons. I really have not come across a Prime variant that has made me say, oh my god, that is so much more gorgeous than the original. I kind of like the originals for the most part. I'm not against it, I just haven't really found one that made me say, yes! So, Zach is here. Wait. Is is Zach here? Is Zach somewhere? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. He knows I planned on putting the Tenet Cycron together tonight. So, the Tassel Monster is here. So, really, is Warframe still? Oh, there we are. Have you showed you wearing the tassels yet? Oh, hi, Zach. Hold on. You mean this? Is this what you're talking about? No, I would never have shown this photo earlier, whatsoever. You look drunk. Okay, no, in fairness, I took this. They have several ring lights up there at the studio, and I took this picture through the ring light. So poor Zach had to squint because he was looking directly at this ring light. So I'll give him credit for that one. But yeah, I mean it's. I just will never see. I disagree. I like the original Corinth better. In fact, I have already started working on the Corinth, but I got to a point where I kind of got stuck, and I just put that one aside. But I have already started working on the Corinth. So the tassels do invoke the power of the sun. There, yep. TennoCon's always fun. If you've never had a chance, okay, I will always recommend, if you can, go to some place like PAX East or go to TennoCon. I don't know about Gamescom because from what I understand, Gamescom is like super, super, super crowded. But, you know, I absolutely love... I go to PAX East every year. I go to TennoCon every year. You know, if you can do it, I definitely recommend doing it. I made a prop that's a frame containing a picture of... Have I ever made a prop that's a frame containing a picture of war where Warframes fight over the... no. I can't say I've done that. You do like the primes for shiny accents? I mean, that's true, but I mean, depending on how I design it, I could give some shiny accents to the props. What if I made a Bubonico? I haven't done anything like that because it would require working with foam or something like that, and I just have not done that. I would like to. I just haven't done it yet. But yeah, so. You got to go take care and never grow up? Never. I will be 12 years old eternally, and I like it that way. After your necromech, got to make a railjack. Ooh, boy, that would be different. My favorite platinum... I mean... what's the favorite platinum prop you ever made? I'm just saying. It's right here. The tassels, you're still PTSD over seeing them. Yep. You betcha. These were one of those things where as soon as I saw them, I was like, oh, I've got to make them. I've got to make them. They're so dumb, I have to make them. And so I did. And I remember when I posted that these were done, Zach was like, you did it, you mad lad. Yes, I did. And Meg was the one who requested that the feathers jingle. That's why they're metal. So that's all because of Meg. But yeah, I brought these up for TennoCon, and I showed that. No, actually, it wasn't a month before. So that picture of Zach is actually the month before TennoCon. Because what I'll do is whatever props I want to give to DE, I'll bring up the month before. And I brought the tassels up, and Zach just snatched them right out of my hands and just pinned them right to his sweater. It's like there was no time in between. He broke the sound barrier grabbing these things. So, and then at TennoCon, you know, of course, I brought my own. Oh yeah, it was just yoink! And the funny part was, you know, I had the comb with me. So many people noticed the comb and then noticed the tassels afterward. I was in a line getting autographs, talking with Jeff at the time. So Jeff was at the table. I think Sheldon was next to him. Meg was in the background. And I was talking with Jeff, and he just stopped mid-sentence, started laughing his head off, and said, "You're wearing the tassels!" So then the room started laughing, and then I just said, "Well, yes, of course. What would you have expected otherwise from me?" And Meg just chimed in saying, "No, John, we would not have expected otherwise from you." So the team at DE, they know me. They know me quite well. I have fun. What can I say? I have fun. But anyway, let me quickly get another. I'm going to open this. If you like BlackBerry and you live in the States and this is available to you, this is quite good. I like this. What do I think about Kullervo's Finland representation as a Finn is one of my favorite Warframes? I love the fact that they've got Warframes from Japan, you know, and Finland and so forth. I think that is so cool. Blackberry Dr. Pepper, it's amazing. If you like Blackberry. Does it come in diet? Yes. This stream is not sponsored by Dr. Pepper. So. Oh, you're from Finland, huh? You're from Finland. Then you can probably appreciate the fact that this is one of my favorite rock bands ever. Oh, there we are. So. Just saying. Just saying. And Zach, look what's available in the US now. And apparently these are going to be permanent. Frito-Lay apparently has said that these are now going to be permanent in the US, which is freaking about time. All right, Zach. Have a good night, my friend. Hopefully, I'll see you in June for sure. So, hopefully I'll be able to get to see you before then. I got so much pressure, it gives you anxiety. I mean, if it was under pressure, it'd give me Queen and David Bowie. Just saying. The carpet is from the previous owner. The carpet is from the previous owner of this house. It was just there. Rip David Bowie. Yes, and Freddie Mercury. Both of them. All right. I don't know why Zach is leaving. It's bad timing because I'm going to do a quick dehydrate. And then I think we're going to go put a Tenet Cycron together. So, be right back.
Please stay. Don't put out the flame and run away. In this heartbreak, I'll be here fighting for you with or without you. Wide awake,
What up? Here it is! The place where all the crap comes together. The sanding, the priming, the painting, all of it. It's where I've got my statues of Aoi and Letty. I've got to print one of Eleanor yet, so you know. Yeah, some sheave parts. I plan on building another one that lights up. I haven't had the chance yet. You know. Oh hey, look! More nipple tassel parts. You know. So this is where the mess comes together. Kind of. Well, there we go. The Bat Cave. Holy prop mess, Batman. So here are most of the parts. I hope that I remembered to print. Some of them I didn't do. Like there's a detail section here that I haven't finished yet. This is prototype number 1. I just want to make sure the parts fit together more than anything else at this point. And parts that need some modifications, I'll make the modifications, print another one off. So this is just prototype number 1 assembly time. There will absolutely be a prototype number 2. Because there's stuff like, there should actually be corpus text on here. I could not, for the life of me, figure out what that text was supposed to be because the textures were so compressed in game. Because I do all of this from Captura. I don't do any of my prop work by ripping files. So this is all from Captura. So unfortunately, the letters for here I could not figure out. But Zach sent a favor to Kaz, lead weapon designer, and she sent me some high resolution images of what the letters are. So now I have to redo this part with those letters. Because me. So this is prototype number 1. I'm not even sure the steps that I need to take to put it together. So this is going to be an adventure for all of us. How is it more chaotic than the left? Because it's called ADHD, and for me to even attempt to clean up this room short circuits my brain. And I have no clue where to start. So maybe if I can get my wife to come down here, because she's very, very good at decluttering, but then I won't know where anything is once my wife is done decluttering. So, I'm stuck. Wow, that's a low frame rate on that thing. I don't like that. I need a better camera. Give me a second. Dusting? Coming from someone who doesn't work with props. Exactly. I know where everything is. It's organized chaos, but it's organized. I know where things are. I know where to find them. It's just a frickin' mess. Alright, let me get my glues. Yeah, you try sanding and then expect to keep properly dusted after sanding. Yeah, good luck with that. That whole thing about, don't cast stones if you live in glass houses. No, I keep stuff off the floor. I keep the floor relatively clean. But the desks, yeah, good luck. I've got... Oh. So, I've got all the various paints that I come up with. If I have to come up with a custom color, well, okay, I might as well just keep the color that I made. I've got more colors. I've got my drying rack. Hello, Pyra. You know, I've got my airbrush station. I've only got so much room in here for all the stuff that I do. Trying to keep it friendly. But I mean, this is the only room in this basement that I left intact when we bought this house because the previous owner did woodworking, did leatherworking, and all that sort of stuff. I left this room completely as is, and I have destroyed it myself. But you know, it's just one of those things. Turn this off because that puts a glare. There we go. So yeah, there you go. Now you can start to see everything a little bit better. Sometimes a mess is a great trigger for inspiration. I mean, kind of. Bandwidth doesn't like this in Discord. Okay, that's alright. Okay. Bandwidth is what it is. But appreciate you stopping by. Alright, so let me see. I gotta make sure. Alright, so I know this goes in here. And like I mentioned earlier, I do plan on figuring out a way possibly to light this up. I don't think it's going to be all that easy to do, but I'll try it. Unfortunately, getting the center section to spin just is not going to happen. But I know that goes there. I assume you had some general assembly order in mind. Not really. I mean, that's... Sometimes I have to. Some parts have to be assembled first. Or before other ones. That's just the way it goes. But usually it's just a matter of... I work on the parts just on their own. And then I figure out how to split them later. And then assembly comes as a part of that. That might even be reversed. I should check that out, but whatever. I just want to make sure they fit. No, unfortunately, I did figure it out that by looking very closely in Captura, the wheel itself does not spin at all. There is nothing in the gun itself that actually spins. The only thing that spins is this light overlay, and this overlay is just right on top of the part. So it's just that light section that spins. So the only way that I could properly replicate that with that level of accuracy is to have like an acrylic disc spinning. Oh yeah, guess what I'm not going to do? Yeah, I'm going to have an acrylic disc spinning there with my hand just a few inches away from it. Yeah, I don't think so. That ain't going to happen. I'll be coming home from TennoCon with these gashes in my hand. Yeah, that's not happening. I mean, I do all of the props that I've already done with the exception of the Supra. I'm sorry, not the Supra, the Dara are available for commission right now. It's just a matter of time. It's a matter of what you're looking for. If you're looking to commission me for something that I have not yet done, yeah, there's a long list. There's a long wait on that one. So I can't say that's going to happen anytime soon. LED strip that makes it look... That's the only choice that I have, is to light it up internally and animate the lights to make it look like it's spinning. That's the only choice I have. But even then, it's still going to be kind of difficult. Because, you've got the sections that are gold. those are going to be a problem to try to get lights through. Uh, yeah, I'm going to see what I can do. I'm not very hopeful on it, just because of the way that they did it. We'll see. I'm not going to say no. I'm going to have to look into it. But right now, my priority is just making sure that everything fits. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is alpha. Absolutely alpha. I've already got some modifications that I know I need to make. Uh, those will be for the beta build. Alright, these I know. That, let me grab this part. This goes. Start winding down for the night. Yeah, well, thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciate that. Hopefully, I'll see you again at some point. You think your body is still in alpha build state? Yeah, PAX East is going to be in May. It's the first weekend in May. And I try to bring whatever props I'm working on up there because it's a good stress test. You know, between me carrying them around and letting people hold on to them, which I do. I am not one of those prop makers where I don't want people to touch the props I make. I do want people to hold them and to get pictures with them because first off, it helps me with stress testing, making sure that it's a strong build. But also, I take a lot of joy in seeing other people thrilled that they can hold on to the props. You know, I've told this. My regulars know this story probably by heart at this point. When I was doing the Arc of Plasmor, I took that up to PAX East with me, and I was walking along this one area right near the concession, you know, the food area, and some young woman came running, full speed, just charged at me, out of line, screaming, "Is that an Arcoplasmor?" I'm like, "Yes, that's an Arcoplasmor." And she's like, "That is my favorite gun in the game." She's freaking out. And she said, "Can I get a picture of it?" So I took the Arcoplasmor off and I handed it to her and I said, "Give me your phone." So at that point, her eyes just went wide and said, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "Yes, I'm serious. Give me your phone." So she gave me the phone. I gave her the Arcoplasmor. I took several pictures of her holding it, and she gave it back to me and said, "You just made my day." All I did was let her hold one of my props for 30 seconds. So now she's got a memory of her holding that prop. You know, she said it made her day. How cool is that? You know, this is going to sound cheesy probably, but that's a gift. You know, to be able to do that for someone, to be able to put a smile on their face and to give them that happiness for a day. You know, how can you not want to do that? You know, and even up at TennoCon, you know, people, I'll let them hold the props up at TennoCon, and you know, they're smiling and they're like, "Oh my God, this is so cool, thank you." You know, how cool is that? I love doing that sort of thing. What's the part for this that I need? Oh shit, I was supposed to paint the inside of this. Whoops. And it's a prototype. Ah, there it is. No, again, the thing is, when you look at the Tenet Cycron up close, nothing on it spins. Nothing. That lower wheel, that middle section, does not spin. It stays put. The only thing that does any spinning is the lights on the outside, which the only way to really replicate that would be by using a moving acrylic disc. A very thin moving acrylic disc. I am not going to put my hands anywhere near a thin moving acrylic disc. So if I'm going to do that, it's going to be simulated with LEDs on the inside of it. Just you and your cat with that damn keyboard. Hey, Ma, I want to jump on the keyboard. I have to modify. Oh, yeah, that doesn't fit properly. Well, I'm going to have to modify that part. That does not fit on there properly. Oh, well, see there, that's what I mean. This is what prototyping is all about. It don't fit. So I got to fix it to make it fit. And that's okay. Caught her chewing on your tag fur floof. That's just unacceptable. That's just not acceptable. A thin clear cover over the LED. It's not. You're missing the point. I'm not going to have anything spinning that has to be that thin to make the illusion work right there at my hands. I might as well put spinning razor blades right next to my hands. I use Tinkercad for now. I'm going to be moving away from it once I get the Tenet Cycron done and I get the Kuva Sobek done. I'm moving away from Tinkercad. It's too restrictive anymore. Alright, trying to remember where these parts go. That's the other drawback to this kind of sort of thing. You lose track of where certain parts go. This one is that one. Oh, I gotta shrink that one down a little bit too. Okay, so that part's a bit too big. And this is what prototyping is all about. That is okay. How the fuck you do all that with Tinker? Yeah. So last year, I was asked to partake in a charity stream with a bunch of people who are professional prop and cosplay makers. I mean, that's what they do for a living. I was suffering from serious. Oh shoot, what is it? There's another term for inferiority complex when it comes to that sort of thing. Something syndrome. I don't remember what it is. But I was like, I don't belong on this panel. These people are imposter syndrome. Don't belong here. Why am I here? And one of them is Willow Creative, who I absolutely love, and she said that she wants to make a Warframe too. So she and I already knew each other. Where are the other? Hold on, I'm looking for some parts, and I'm not. Okay, shit, they're right here in front of me. And they wanted. The one woman asked about, let me see some of your Warframe props, because she didn't play Warframe. So I pulled out the Archiplasma. And the one guy said, so what do you use to make this? And I forget which product he suggested, or he thought that I used. And I said straight up, okay, get ready. And you could hear the one guy say, uh-oh. And I said, I made these in Tinkercad. And Willow already knew that I used that, so she started laughing. Everybody else on the panel was just like, no way, what? They were losing their minds at the fact that I was using Tinkercad for everything. I loved it. It's what I started working with. I learned how to get around a lot of its little restrictions, but now it's getting to the point where it's becoming a bit too restrictive even for me. So I'm going to be moving on to Blender. Actually, I already have used Blender because the nipple tassels. There were some parts on the nipple tassels that needed to be sculpted. I just no way to do it in Tinkercad. So I built the base part in Tinkercad and then imported it into Blender and did some sculpting for Blender. So I already know how to use it, to a degree. I just need to start getting used to making the parts with it. The more somebody actually knows, the worse their imposter syndrome gets. I know. It's just, these are people who have dealt with, they deal with foam, they deal with acrylic, they deal with silicone molds, they deal with motorized, cosplay items, and compared to them, I just felt this big. It's like, I build Warframe props. I don't do any of that other complex stuff. And but, I actually got to meet a few of them. I forget the name of it. But just north of Baltimore, there's a 3D printer maker fair that happens every year. And two of the guys were there. So I went down to meet them and to say hello. And they were like, I brought some of the props with me. And we went out to my car because I couldn't bring them into the fair. And they're holding on to it. It's just like, I still can't believe you make this in Tinkercad. I'm still blown away by it. I'm just trying to think about what to do next. But the thing with Blender, I've actually already started to play with it. I forget if it doesn't matter, but it was either Humble Bundle or Fanatical, one of the two. They were selling a video course bundle for for Blender. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, I'll take that. And I actually started working with it. Blender is actually very close to Tinkercad with how you take basic shapes, you merge them together, and then you start manipulating them from there. So Blender, if you know Tinkercad, Blender really is the next step. I've also taken the tutorials that Autodesk has for Fusion 360. Fusion 360 is stupid powerful. For what I do, I don't think Fusion 360 fits. Because Fusion 360 is parametric design. It's meant more for manufacturing. And they have this long process that you can deal with, and all of these individual parts can be separated and they can be made to interact with each other, like you're making a manufacturing process with gears and motors. That's not what I do. So Fusion 360 really felt like overkill. So, but Blender feels very natural to progress from Tinkercad. And then, like I said, I've already used Blender's sculpting tools, so it just seems to be the next natural step for me. Alright, so, okay. Brain is starting to go stupid here. is right there. Gotta be careful, because I know that some of these are going to have to be assembled in a specific order. I forgot to paint that too. Oh well. It's all about fitting at this point. It's all about fitting. This is the upper back portion. At least this is nothing compared to the Archoplasma. The Archoplasma was she's a monster to put together. She's huge, and I have not counted the parts yet, but the Archoplasma so far I have estimated to be between 350 and 400 parts. She is a beast. Hold on, hydrate. Blender mentioned, let's go, yep. Oh, also for anyone from the UK, I'm also addicted to Ribena. I love Ribena. That's what I'm drinking right now. I'm also trying to remember which part is for what. Is that one? Oh, that's this one. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. So then sometimes I'll try to have interlocking parts like this for that's not the right one. It's way too long. That's what she said. And this could be one of those moments where I forgot to print a part, which is not unusual. That's okay. I swear I printed that interlock. Maybe not. Oh, see? There you go. I also have ADHD, so I suffer from the right in front of you, but you can't see it syndrome. Come on. So, stand this down. Sugar water with grape flavor. No, 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 no. Ribena is black currant. Love black currant. The bad thing, I don't want to say bad thing. Black currant is practically unknown here in the States, though, because back in the early part of the 20th century, it was incorrectly identified as a pathway to Dutch elm disease. So they basically, any kind of currants, black currants, white currants, whatever, were no longer allowed in the U.S. And they destroyed the crops that were there because they figured, oh, this is causing Dutch elm disease. But then, 50, 60 years go by, people forget about currants, and then they realize, oh, we were dumb. It doesn't cause Dutch elm disease. Oh, well, you can start to plant currants again, but by that time, most people have forgotten about it. So they've only recently started to come back. Oh, much better, much better. And I mean, black currants are just, oh, love black currants. So hopefully they'll gain a bit more popularity here in the States before I die. Right there. Right. It's very sugary. Well, I mean, you're supposed to water it down. It's Ribena is concentrated. You're supposed to add water to it. I'm glad I read that before I actually started to drink it. Otherwise, I would have been like, yo, buddy! That would have been painful. So yeah, like this is another thing that I'm going to put in the next iteration. I've got nothing here to really lock these in place, so these could shift, these could move. So one of the things that I'll do for prototype number 2, like maybe this one will have posts, and then this one will have holes for the posts to go into so they can lock together. Maybe what I'll do is instead, because right now these are 2 parts, well, do these need to be 2 parts? Could these actually be put together in 1 part? So save the assembly process, go in and make the next prototype where these 2 parts are 1, which would make a lot more sense. And then the same thing with, if that one goes there, well, why not try to make this whole gold part 1 instead of 2? You know, that's what prototyping is about. So those are probably going to be some of the changes that I make going into prototype number 2. The Archoplasma was the worst because she's so big, she's so heavy. One Archoplasma takes up roughly 4.5 spools of filament. So prototyping that one was expensive. I love it, don't get me wrong, somebody asked a question earlier and I didn't answer. What's the prop that I'm most proud of? It's absolutely the Archoplasma. That's not even a question. I am so proud of that girl. I love the way she looks. But, oh dear God, was she a pain in the ass to build and prototype. All the Tenet weapons have, yeah, because I know, and that's the thing. When I was deciding, should I do the Tenet Archoplasma or should I do the regular Archoplasma? It's like, man, the Tenet has so many of these grooves or whatever you want to call these things, and so many details. I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. And that's why I decided to make the Tenet version. And yeah, she was a freaking pain in the ass to build. It took me a good 8 months from start to finish, but I'm very, very proud of her. She's my baby. She's my masterpiece. Where's the tail end to this one? that one. Oh, here it is. Did I make that part too long? It might have. Whoopsie. That's okay, not really needed. I mostly use these just to make sure the parts line up. Sometimes I'll use them for strength. You know, I'll glue the inside of these so that this acts as an additional, you know, strength component to it. But in this case, really? I'm just prototyping. So I'm not going to be too worried about it. But now I know this is too long. Either that, or this is actually supposed to go somewhere else, and I forgot. That's very possible. That's one of the problems with having so many parts that look the same. Exploded Zaku? Oh my god. So one of the other things that I want to do, this is another reason why I want to learn Blender. I'm good friends with Antonio Greco. He's the voice actor who plays Era in the game. We're really good friends, and the one thing that he really wants me to do, and I plan on doing it, it's just a matter of getting the chance to do it. He would like me to build a sculpture of Era for him. Now that is something he ain't going to do in Tinkercad. So that's another reason why I want to learn Blender and use its sculpting function and make an Era statue for him. So if I can do that, then, you know, I can go on to other Warframes and so forth. Oh, Era Bliss. Hey, you know, he redeemed himself. Well, kind of. Era redeemed himself, but yeah, kind of. Dry off a little bit. This. You worked before. Oh, of course, I'm streaming now. So now it's going to be like, no, I'm not going to work for you now, John. I'm going to embarrass you on stream now. Don't move. Antonio's amazing. He is so much fun. He is like the exact opposite of Era. We have so much fun when we're together. Sadly, he just moved down to Miami, so. But he's still from the Philadelphia area. He comes up every now and then, so we try to hang out when he does. Right. Trigger can wait. I don't worry about the trigger. The Great Despair stuck in my head. I don't have a problem with this. Oh, the Kuva Grappler is massive. That's one of the reasons why I want to build it, because, you know, I'm testing myself. But at the same time, think about it. Look at the Grappler. I honestly don't think it will be that difficult to build, because it's basically 4 of the exact same segments that are mounted together in that center area. You know, it's just like the Vacor Heck. It's got 4 identical barrels that are mounted together in a center area. So I only have to design the barrels once. And then I just need to figure out how to be able to connect them together in that center area and figure out how the hell to carry the damn thing. But really, the actual design of the Grappler, I don't think is going to be that difficult. Famous last words. But I would abso-freaking-lutely love to build that thing so much. Remember the first time you saw a phaser or tricorder at a convention when you were younger? Probably how people feel when they see your... yeah. Well, yes. I do remember my first Star Trek convention. I am a native-born Scrantonian before Dunder Mifflin. And they had the first Star Trek convention up in the Scranton area when I was just like 15, 16, something like that. And it was James Doohan was the special guest star. So I got to talk with Scotty and so forth, got his autograph. And yeah, I remember seeing the props of the tricorders and things like that there. But I mean, that's one of the reasons why I want people to hold the props and to, get pictures with them and so forth. Because I know that a lot of people are like, oh my god, that is so cool, da, da, da. That's, I appreciate that. But I think there's more value to them actually holding it and getting pictures with it. I think that's a much more valuable memory for them. And that's more important to me. Is it is it bad that you want a 1-to-1 scale Grappler to try to carry the thing around as a 5'3" girl? You realize the Grappler is going to be about as long as you are tall. Don't worry, I will make sure that it can fit a rifle strap or something like some kind of harness. Just like my Archiplasmor. My Archiplasmor has a rifle strap attachment to it as well. Oh, Savant! No, I would never do that. Oh my god, no. Talk to the girl who did the Urelli cosplay. She already made a compressor that does working bubbles, so there's no need for me to do it. She already has. I'm trying to figure out where this part is from. I'm kind of scared because I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, I know where it's from. Okay. Just watched the TennoCon cosplay from last year. The girl who did the Urelli cosplay. All I have to do is watch that. And I'm gonna ask this. Can people please back off the fact that she was twerking? Please. Urelli is a surfer girl. Urelli is a teenage girl. People gave her so much shit because she twerked. Urelli is a teenage girl. She was excited. She was having fun. She twerked. So what? Let her have fun. I don't know. Maybe that's also just me and my whole, I have no choice about growing old, but I'll be damned before I grow up motto. She was having fun. Let her have her fun. Dude, that's not supposed to go that far. I gotta modify that. If I had just found out that I won a big honkin', was it $10,000 prize? I don't care that I'm 55 years old. I'd twerk too. Deal with it. Thank you for the stream. You seem really passionate. It's refreshing. Have a good night. Thank you for being here. If you're still here, I greatly appreciate that. I don't know about passionate. I have fun. I enjoy what I do. All right. This is where I start to look at how the next step should be. Sand you down? Yeah, I think I am. What's your main on Warframe? Have you thought of? I would love to make a full cosplay. I have kind of dreamed of making a Rhino Prime. Oh, I've never been a Rhino main, but he is one of my main Warframes. I just think Rhino is really cool. I would love to. It's been a dream for a while. I'm hoping that that's a dream that I can make come true eventually. But the reality is, too, I'm just having fun making props. So, honestly, if I never get that dream of doing a Rhino cosplay, I won't be sad about it. But it is something that I would like to do eventually. Shit, what part was that working? Oh, yeah, this one. Quick fitting of these. Oh, okay, cool. Your boyfriend refuses to print the 3D wands for me? Spider just it's on the right. And we could possibly just doing the helmet would be really cool. The one thing that I would like to do, depending on what your graphics setting is, especially on PC, Rhino has this little gold thing, whatever, on his back, right below his neck that slowly spins. Looks kind of like a wind-up key. I would love to have that motorized. Just, have that thing spin. Because why not? One of those little effects. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll get lucky. I don't have to work 2 jobs anymore. I'll have more free time. And I can start working on actual cosplay. Borrowed any cubic resin print. Yeah, I don't use resin. Resin is great if you need really fine detailed things. Like if you want all of the hold on. Like all of the statues for Aoi and all the Hex members, you can download the files to get the statues for them. DE has made them publicly available. They, in their natural or original size, are only about that big. They're meant for resin printers. Now, in this case, I had to make some modifications to print them off on a big honkin' regular printer. It's going to require a lot of sanding to smooth them down. But resin printers are great if you need something really small with a butt-ton of detail. But the problem is, it's very fragile. Resin is very fragile. So for what I do, I might be able to use resin for some side decorations, but why? I need strength on the props, so it would make absolutely no sense to make the bigger props, the bigger pieces in resin. But it doesn't necessarily need to have the smaller parts in resin either. So, plus resin is nasty. Resin printers are freaking nasty. The resin itself is toxic. The fumes that it emits are toxic. You have to cure it with ultraviolet light, which, if not properly shielded, is dangerous. So you have to have proper ventilation to use it. You have to make sure that you have a properly done, uh, and a completely like undamaged curing station because you can't let that ultraviolet light get out. It's just, yeah, I don't, no, I'm not gonna deal with the rest. Never made a model of fist weapons, no, but my good friend Jamie Voiceover, who's also a Warframe creator, has been bugging me to make, I can't remember the name of it because my ADHD. It's the fist weapons that are kind of like half arced around. And she's been bugging me to make one of those. So I've been wanting to. They don't look like they're going to be difficult, but I just haven't had a chance to do it yet. Not the Ripkus, not the Ripkus. It's not the Rublox either. I'd have to look it up. No, not the Ferox. I can't remember. This is one thing that I hate about ADHD. I can know exactly what the weapon looks like, but I will forget the name instantly. I'm constantly saying, "Oh, it's the," or even the Warframes. I forget the names of the Warframes. It's like, wait, which is the Warframe that has that is this capability? And it just, I, my brain is the kind where I will forget. Like if I'm having a conversation with someone, I will remember their face for years. I will forget their name as soon as the conversation's over, and I hate it. I hate it. But that's unfortunately the way my brain works. I think it's the anchor. I think it's Ankyros, maybe. I'm a very visual person. Whereas another friend of mine, the guy's literally, he could be a rocket scientist if he wanted to. In fact, he did teach astrophysics at one of the universities in North Carolina for a while. He'll look at like I'll give him the name of a Warframe weapon. He'll know what class it is. He'll know what the main damage type is, whether it's puncture or impact or whatever. He just remembers all of these cold, hard facts about freaking everything. And he's like the Kengineer, or like Raging Terror. And I'm just like, how the freaking hell do you guys remember this stuff? It drives me nuts. But then the flip side is that they'll look at the kind of stuff that I do and say, how the hell do you do that? So, it goes both ways. It might be the Ankyros. I'd have to go take a look at my list. Okay, so this part is this right here. Did I not? See, here we are. I thought I printed these side parts out and I didn't, but that's okay. They're decorative only. I'm not worried about it. So there you are. So then and you down. This is ABC's Wide World of Prototyping. Yeah, if it's an arcane sort of thing, yeah, I know. I get that. I completely get that. Yeah, I just had it. Where did I put it? I literally just had it 10 seconds ago. Where did I put it? I've run into that so many times. So one time I had a really bad persistence of vision issue. So over there in my airbrush, I've got a big tub of water. Because, it's an airbrush, I use acrylic paints, I use the airbrush, or the water to clean up the airbrush. I had just bought a fresh bottle of airbrush cleaner. And I put it in here, figure, okay, well, I'm running low on airbrush cleaner, so I'll buy a new bottle. And I brought the bottle in here. Could not find it afterward. It was driving me insane. Where is the... I just bought... Where did... So I said, fine, whatever. I bought another bottle of airbrush. About 2 weeks later, I was airbrushing one of the parts for this, in fact, and I looked behind the tub of water that I stand next to when I am doing my airbrushing. And right behind the tub of water was the bottle of airbrush cleaner that I could not find. So even though I had already spent hours doing some airbrushing and the bottle was right there, I never saw it. That was, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, it drives me nuts. It's... ADHD is just so much fun. I'm actually on medication for it because earlier last year I ran into a really, 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 really bad case of executive dysfunction. Which, so if you're not familiar with executive dysfunction, good for you. What happens with that is I could look at something that I need to do, and I want to do it. That task, I want to do that task. The brain says, no, you're not doing it. But I want to do the task. No, I'm not letting you do it. I want to do that task. No, I'm not letting you. Look, not only do I want to do that task, I need to do that task. I need to do that for work. No, I'm not letting you do it. But I will get in trouble if I don't get that task done. I don't care. I'm not letting you do it. It totally removes any motivation to do something that you need to do. And it's crippling. It is absolutely crippling. And it got so bad that sometimes I would actually be in tears because I'm like, I'm going to get fired if I don't get that task done, and my brain would not let me start it. It's awful. And that's when I finally said, Doc, I need help. And so I'm not on Ritalin, thankfully. The medication that I'm on is not it's not a stimulant. But I have not had an issue of executive dysfunction since. Oh, yeah, executive dysfunction is terrible. It's absolutely terrible. To sit there and say, not only do I need to do that task, I want to do that task, and your brain gives you absolutely zero motivation to do it. None. It's debilitating. That's the word for it. It's debilitating. Uh-oh. 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 Hold on. I think I found my Achilles heel of assembling this. Maybe, maybe not. I'd swear I printed off this part right here. I would swear I printed that off, but I don't know that I did. And that's required for assembly. You son of a bitch. It's... I don't think I printed that off. And this is what I run into all the time. And of course, this is for a stream. You son of a bitch. I know I did print that off at one point. Maybe something happened and I got rid of it. Or it's just in this mess and I can't find it. Hold on, I'm looking at my parts over here. Boy, that needs context. Let me rephrase that. Yeah, I don't see it. I'd swear I printed that off, and apparently I did not. Well, I knew it was going to happen. I knew it. It's my glue super glue. Yeah, that's all I need. That's all you really need. And for something like this, if it's something that really requires a lot of strength, first I will try to have interconnecting parts between parts to try to add additional strength. But I will also, when needed, use construction adhesive. So I've got a tube of construction adhesive, like with the Archiplasmor. That needs a lot of strength because she's so big, she's so heavy. I'll use construction adhesive for that. For something like this that's not that big, it's just plain old super glue gel. You know, I buy it from AliExpress. Hold on. It's like a big honking tub of 25 tubes for like 20 bucks. And this will last me a whole ton of props. So I do actually, at that 3D printing thing down in Maryland, I did buy a thing of Gloop, and apparently Gloop is incredibly good, especially, you know, PLA and PLA, which is what I use. Apparently this stuff is amazing. I just haven't, I'm not going to, this stuff's expensive. I'm not going to waste this on a prototype. So, and again, for something like, I might not even use this for something like this, because Gloop will actually melt the plastic and then fuse it together. This is Tenet Cycron. It's not that big. Maybe for the final one, or the one that I give to DE, the one that I give to Zach. You know, maybe I'll use the Gloop for that. But otherwise, you know. Hold on. Whatever funds I did. Sorry, trying to catch my chat here. Most people, the same thing, grabs it by the throat, doesn't let go. Yes. And that's kind of what happened with the executive dysfunction earlier last year. It would not let me go. There were things that I needed to do for work that I simply could not start. And I tried to motivate myself, and I tried to just, you know, it's debilitating. And it's even worse when you get executive dysfunction for something that you know will only take 10 minutes to do. You will sit there for hours and hours and hours and hours fighting yourself to try to get that project started because it needs to get started. You know it only take 10 minutes, but hours can go by and you can't bring yourself to start it. Your brain just says, nope, you ain't doing it. And it's so frustrating. So unbelievably frustrating. Well, this sucks. I can still work on some of the other stuff, but yeah, I'm gonna have to print that off. I have to print that part off, and that's all right. Zach's not watching anymore. Oh yes, this. Put you on. I'll tell when Zach has been on me for a couple of years to build this. He loves the Tenet Cycron. So when I was going for the quest to conquer cancer in October, I was chatting with him for 2 hours on the one particular stream that they assigned to me. So he and I were chatting. And he even mentioned early on in the stream, you know, hint, hint, Tenet Cycron. He didn't know I had already started working. So later on in the stream, I announced that the next prop I'm building is the Tenet Cycron. And he completely lost it. Let's go! And the one regret that I have is when I flipped over to the CAD model, I didn't have his camera on that OBS scene. So I couldn't see his reaction. It's like, oh, you dumbass. It's when they're trying to navigate insurance to see a specialist. Yeah, I am on the waiting list to get officially diagnosed for ADHD. Not that it's going to mean anything, really, but it would be nice to have the diagnosis. You know, just to have it all official and say, yep, John's got a problem. But I mean, if you've been part of my stream for any length of time, you know I have a problem. I got lots of problems. Forgetting to print parts that I need is one of them. It's that way. It does make a difference. Yeah, just to give myself a little plug, like I said, the props that I work on are available for commission if anybody wants one. Actually, the one thing that I've sold the most are those little platinum desk lights. I've sold quite a number of those. You know, there's just a little nice big piece of platinum that lights up in the middle. And but the thing is, whenever I do a prop commission, one of the requirements is you tell me what colors you want. So if you want your prop in specific colors, that's fine. You just have to give me the colors. Because, you know, what the hell? I mean, I'm going to start from scratch, printing them off, sanding them. Why not make them the colors? You know, for the plat pieces, if you want to have it personalized with someone's name on the front, fine. I'll give, you know, someone's in-game name. That was the last one I sold. Someone, a local Warframe player, she said she wanted to give him a Christmas gift with his in-game name on the front of the plat piece. So I said, okay, what's his name? And I put his name on the front of the plat piece. So he, you know, got it all personalized. Hell, why shouldn't I? Why not? You know. Is it possible to assemble Eleanor 1-to-1? Well, you know what? I mean, Owie's my girl, and I have joked multiple times about making a life-size Owie, but using flexible filament in certain areas. I'm a bad person for thinking that, I know. But, you know, I'm a big kid, so, you know, those things, you think about those things. Don't you John me, Yanni. This is, you know me. You know that this is how my brain works. So don't you give me that. What am I? Yes, this. I forgot to print a lock block there. Yes, I did. That's okay. Prototype. Not worried about it. Besides, I've got other lock blocks to hold things in place. It's like that. Screw it! I'm just gonna glue the damn thing. That's what prototyping is all about. Acting surprised that I act the way that I do. You're better than that. also, another kind of sort of plug, I will also do charity streams throughout the year in which I give away some of my props as charity incentives. I've given away a couple of Prisma Angstroms. I've given away a couple of little desktop lineup flat pieces. So hopefully some of you will stick around, hang out again regularly, and catch me during one of my charity streams. You might actually be able to win one of my props. John, friendly reminder not to directly 3D print certain types of toys. I mean, I can print whatever I want. The issue is keeping the parts clean. See, that's the thing with 3D printing. No matter how much you sand it, no matter how much you prime it, there are little microscopic lines in there. These things are not solid. They are permeable. And that's why one thing that, if you're looking at getting into 3D printing, do not use 3D printing to print stuff for the kitchen. Especially stuff that will hold liquids or will be washed. Do not. Because you will capture moisture. It will form bacteria. The only way to do 3D printing that's safe for anything like a kitchen is if you then seal whatever you print with a food-grade resin. And I mean multiple coats of it, so that after that you can possibly wash it or, that sort of thing. But, yeah, so those kinds of things with 3D printing, the best thing to do... Here we go. The best thing to do if you're going to use 3D printing to print off those kinds of parts would probably be use the 3D print to manufacture what it will look like, then make a mold from the 3D print, and then use something like silicone or whatever with the mold to make it more of what you want. So yes, do not directly 3D print something. But you can still use the 3D print to use it to make a mold, to then use whatever chemical polymer you wish to. You see where I'm going with that? The issue with knowing how to make stuff is that you can make. Yes. that could be a problem. It's this. See, now this is one of those instances where you have to be careful of the order in which things are assembled, because I have a locked piece here to hold this in place. Well, if I made a stupid and I decided to glue this part on first, it would have been difficult to get that part into place because it would have been closed off. So, and same thing here. Well, this one wouldn't be too bad because I could just. Where's the part for that? Is this one? Yeah. So, because this one. Hold on. Oh, right. Okay, so that goes up. There we go. Another case in point. So this part has to go on first because it locks into place here. So then this one goes in after it. I have made the mistake of incorrectly assembling parts many times before. And it is bad. Almost made that mistake here. But now, so that'll go locked in place there. And this part will slide in here and will help to lock this part with this part. See, there's a method to my madness. Where do I have a lot of madness? Oh, sounded like a bad Paul Lynde impersonation there. And if you know who Paul Lynde is, you're old. Super glue on your hand is no fun too. Yeah, they're coming to get. Speaking of which, hopefully you'll cure it. Best way to get super glue off once it cures is just sandpaper. Takes a little bit of your fingerprint with it, so try not to do that on whatever finger unlocks your phone. I speak from experience. It's not being old, it's being cultured. I mean, I'll take that argument. I'll take that argument. What's this one? Sure these fit. Did I screw myself? I might have. This could have been another instance of wait. Parts needed to be assembled in a specific order. Could be. I could have just screwed myself up real nice. In front of that, I had it before here. This one. No, I did done screw myself over on that one. Ooh, how could I assemble that one? Ooh. I might have to rethink how those parts get together. I think I created an assembly paradox with the way that I designed this. So I'm going to have to redesign how this thing is put together. Alright, no big deal. I'll fix it. Actually, you know what? I take that back. If I remove this area here, then I can just slide the whole thing into place when it's ready. Okay, there you go. There's the solution. This is why you prototype. So now I just got to make sure that I remove that little bit, and then the front area can just slide into place when it's ready to go. All right, cool. In fact, getting a chance to see the magic happen. That's why I thought this would be a great thing to do for the raid from DE, because this is something that only my regulars get to see. So this is a chance for a whole bunch of other people who might know who I am and might know my props, but don't know how, they've never seen it put together. This is a chance for them to see how it's put together. That did not turn out the way I wanted. It actually broke some other parts. That's okay. Prototyping. It's what's for dinner. Wait, what? You often leave when raids start. You know, and that's... I get it, you know, because 99 times out of 100, when you raid into someone else's Warframe stream, They're playing the game. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's not a damn thing wrong with that. But, you know, I'm just going to blow this. But the thing is, I have the opportunity to give you something different. I just break you little bastards off and fix it later. It's prototyping. So, I mean, the whole reason why I became a Warframe creator was because of the props. In fact, it was a fellow Warframe creator who made my glyph. She's the one who said, "Hey, John, why don't you stream your prop making? You know, we'd love to see what you do to, you know, put them all together and so forth." And I thought, you know what? I've been podcasting for over 10 years. This is just a visual form of podcasting. Why the hell not? And so I started doing this. And then as soon as I started doing this, DE was like, boom, hey, John, you want to be a creator? It's like, sure. Okay. So later. Yeah, I'm gonna have to completely redo how these parts go together. And that's okay. That's okay. That's off-center. Actually, well, it's off-center, but it's off-center on both parts, so it'll still work. My niche, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. So really, it all started when I went up to TenetCon 2018. I went up and brought 2 Lex Primes with me. So an Act Lex Prime set. I didn't design them. It was a really cool guy from Belgium who goes by the name of Shrubsy who designed them. But it was from making his Lex Primes that I realized, oh, I see how he did it. Okay, so that part goes there. That part, oh, and those are separate parts. I see how he did that. Okay, so then you print those parts off and you glue the 2 halves together. All right, I get it. You know, it was from doing that I saw what he was doing to make his Lex Primes. And, you know, I've been building shit like this since I was a teenager back in the 80s, because I used to build Star Trek and Star Wars plastic models all the time. You know, X-Wing fighters, Starship Enterprise, TIE Fighter, you name it, I built it. So I'm familiar with building models from parts. But seeing the way he did it made me realize, oh, so that's how he designs his props. So, went up to TennoCon with the Actlex Prime. Technically, I guess I could say that it's Megan's fault that I really started going on this. Because went up to TennoCon 2018 with the Lex Primes. Actlex Prime, sorry, that was the correct terminology. And when I got pictures with everyone and so forth. And yeah, the DE team had already known me because I went up to, I've seen them at PAX East before. So they already knew who I was. And Megan pinged me on Twitter afterward and said, so what are you bringing up next year? You know, wink, wink. It's like, oh, okay. So I said, well, I was thinking of either a Vacor Heck or an Ignis Wraith. And the Vacor Heck at the time was her absolute freaking favorite weapon in the game. And she went ballistic when she found out I was potentially gonna make a Vacor Heck. So I said, okay, I guess I'm making a Vacor Heck. And it took me 9 months, but I made the Vacor Heck. And that was it. I was done. I was like, holy shit, I can do this. I can really do this. You know, went up with the Vacor Heck to TennoCon 2019. People were freaking out over it, especially Meg. And that was it. That's how the prop making all got started. need to redesign how these parts go together. Oh, show. You know, and once I realized, hey, I can do the Vapor hack, it just went from there. And then I made the sheath after that. Decided to try the Prisma Angstrom. Did that one next. What did I do after the Angstrom? I think it was the Dara. I think it was the Dara. And then after the Dara, I wanted to challenge myself even more. That's when I made the Arc of Titron. I figured I want to do something big, and I made the hammer. Hold on. I need some accelerant for this one. Then after the Arc of Titron, I figured, you know what? I'm going to go for that Arc of Plasma. Holy cow. Boy, that one was... The Arc of Plasma was a challenge. Biggest challenge I've ever had. Even more than... You know, the Arc of Titron is a big hammer, but... I mean, it's not... You design one shield, it's the same on the other side. You design the other shield, it's the same on the other side. You design the one donut on one end, well, it's the same on the other side. You design the brackets to hold those in place, well, it's the same on the other side. It's just that it was big. That was the thing with that. It's a freaking big honking hammer. But, so then it was the Arc of Plasmor. I figured if I'm going to make the Arc of Titron and the Arc of Plasmor, I must make the Arc of Cisco. Make that. What was after that? The Supra. My chat actually chose the Supra. I didn't choose that one. My stream did. I made the Supra, and then I went on to the Kuva Comb. Started working on the Kuva Sobek. But I got distracted with this one, so now I want to finish this before I go back to the Sobek. Oh, started working on the Vitrica too. That's going to be a real pain in the ass. That's what's going to take me a long time. I'm gonna get a fresh tube here. Does it not making anything to do with my career? Absolutely not. Not a single damn thing. I am a 30 plus year IT person. I deal mostly with enterprise level technology. I was a Unix system administrator for about 20 years, 25 years. Actually, it wasn't Unix technically. It was a related operating system called Solaris. So I was a Solaris administrator for many, 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 many years. But with all of that, I would also deal with storage, so enterprise level storage. You know, we're talking storage that's not a few terabytes here and there. We're talking petabytes of data, you know, that sort of thing. I was studying to become a Cisco network administrator once, so I've worked with large network switches. That's my career. But what I like about this is the creative outlet that my IT career doesn't give me. So this gives me a chance to do something more creative that I couldn't do before. I shouldn't have broken those parts off, but I don't care. Oh god, AIX. Fuck no, no. Pardon the swearing. That's one of those things where it's just like, I don't swear much. But sometimes when the effect is necessary, AIX, no, 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 No. I actually did have to deal a little bit with AIX just because at the time there was no one else who could really do anything with it. And they needed someone to do some AIX work. So I learned a little bit of AIX. Oh dear God. What a horrible operating system. It's like, IBM, what are you doing? This is absolutely awful operating system. So I do have a story that I love to tell, though. And it is work-related regarding my props. So I actually work for the United States Department of Defense. And my Microsoft Teams chat logo is me holding my Warframe props. Why not? Other people have their Teams logo as their dog, flowers, their kids, whatever. So I decided, you know what? If people are going to show that kind of stuff, I'm going to show me with some of my Warframes. And a couple people have actually recognized it and have pinged me on Teams saying, is that Warframe? It's like, yeah, it is. One time, I was in a chat for a project that involved the Pentagon. So there are people on this chat, on this Teams meeting, who have stars on their uniforms. And I'm just in there because, okay, I gotta be in there. Before the meeting even started, some guy says, John, I have to ask you about your picture. Picture? What are you talking? Oh, my picture. He's like, what is that? And I said, at the time I was holding a Dara. I was like, it's a prop from a video game called Warframe that I play. I build props from it. And he was like, oh, okay, that's cool. I was like, all right, great. All right, dodge that bullet. Later on in the call, we are now in the meeting, like 15 minutes into the meeting. Again, there are people with stars on their chests in this meeting. And some woman chimes in and says, John, I have to ask you about that picture. I'm like, oh God, I'm going to get an email from my supervisor after this. And she said, does it, do anything? Does it shoot water or anything? It's like, no, it's just a prop. I mean, I have one version that lights up, but it doesn't really do anything. And she said straight up, if you ever get that to shoot water, you have to send me pictures. Okay. Give me your email. And if I ever... It's like... Well, that was different. Hold on, hydrate. Need to get your shower back in a bit. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. 95% of the people now are lurking, so I don't think it's an issue. This one, okay. So one of these, I don't remember which. Okay. This part might screw up. That's okay. So I think that goes there, and this should pop inside. Oh, come on. Oh, baby. You don't want to dry, really? I hate when... Sometimes super glue will dry instantly. Sometimes it just will not cure for a long time. I don't know why. And it's annoying. But construction adhesive, I mean, that takes 24 hours to cure. So if I want something done quickly, I don't really have a choice. I have to use super glue. You know, I'm not even going to glue that. That just snapped right in. I'm just going to leave it there. It's a prototype. I know it fits. I don't care if it's good or not. Yeah, contacts. One chance to get it right. Well, I mean, you screw up with this, you kind of ruined it too. That's the nice thing about construction adhesive. Even when it cures, if you really apply pressure, the parts will come apart, but they'll still come apart cleanly. And then you can literally just scrape the contact adhesive off, apply more, and reapply. This stuff will actually take a layer or two of plastic off with it. This one might need to be glued. It's a little bit loose. I might. Yeah, I don't know if it's like if the glue gets old, something changes to it chemically, and it takes a while to cure. I don't know. I have noticed that older bottles of glue generally have a tendency to be more problematic. And let me say this, too. If you find this interesting, and you decide you want to make props on your own, first off, please do. There are plenty of weapons that Warframe has, so just go ahead, even if it's something that one of us has already made. So what? Just go ahead and make it. But here's the key. Do not think that just because I do 3D printing and I do CAD, that you have to do it as well. Do not do that. Use whatever you can find. If it's cardboard, if it's plastic bottles, if it's old styrofoam, it doesn't matter. If you want to build a prop, find what you can find. It might not be what you want, so then take that information, learn from it, and then learn how to make the next one better. You know, when I went up with my Vapor hack to TennoCon 2019, I met another guy who made an Archiplasmor, the original style Archiplasmor, and it was mostly cardboard. And it looked great. He did a great job with it. The colors were completely accurate to the default colors in game. The ammo drum was a soda bottle. And it looked great. So, you know, if you want to do this, if you're interested in doing this, just go ahead and do it. Even if you don't think that yours is going to be, oh my god, it's not going to be all that good, so what? You know, it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm an idiot, you know, I try to make mine as perfect as possible because that's just me. You don't have to. Just have fun with it. You know, and if it leads to something later, you get some other, you know, you get more advanced, great, do it. Don't hold back because, oh well, I can't get to the level of widescreen John does. Who gives a shit? Just do it. Have fun with it. I cannot stress that enough. Well, I can't do so much here because idiot me forgot to print this part. But I can at least get some things done. You're there. You. Yeah, so that's. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Okay, so that goes this way. For sure. I don't know why I'm doing this because I forgot to print this part off, but what the hell. Actually, I can work on this in the meantime. Attack! Okay, there's a flaw. There's a flaw. Need to add an extra notch in here that's not there. Right here? Nope. Okay. So there's a flaw I gotta fix. That means can still use this here to trim it down, though. This is what prototyping is all about. I'm also really annoyed at these letters. I found out what they are. I had Kaz from DE. She got me some they got me some higher res images of the letters on here, thinking that it's some kind of, corpus explanation of the weapon or something like that. Because I have to add them to this part here. And it's not. It's literally just letters of the alphabet in order. I was like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's B, C, D, E. Then it's like N, O, P, Q, R, S. I'm like, what? What? I was like, what? It just. I was so bummed to find that out. It's like, man, what the hell? So, I'm still going to add them just because, perfectionism. But it's like, oh, you're kidding me. That's all those letters are. It's letters of the alphabet. Son of a. So still learning their ABC. Actually, the corpus and Grineer alphabet are simply English. The letters are transposed and they're pronounced differently. But it's still, when you translate them, it's still straight English. Like the, I can't remember the exact translation, but actually I can show you, hold on. So, here, if you've never, you can't really see it in game because it happens so fast. But with the Angstrom, when you hold the trigger down and it launches 3 rockets, what it's doing is it's loading a rocket in the main chamber. Each of these doors have a section on it to hold a rocket. So what happens is when you shoot 3 rockets, these doors pop out, shoot the rockets, then pop back in. That's how you get all 3. But it happens in a fraction of a second. So unless you look really, 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 really closely, you will never see these doors pop out, launch the rockets, and pop back in. You have to, if you do it in Captura and you slow it down, then you can see the doors pop out, rockets launch, doors pop back in. So the corpus text for the door is actually something like danger or something to that effect with an arrow pointing to the front. So this is actually a warning in English, but just corpus lettering, saying, hey, you're risking danger with these doors. So they actually, and this here, the text down here is corpus for Luxor. Well, Luxor is the manufacturing plant for the corpus, group. It's Luxor Manufacturing. So this actually spells Luxor. So this is a warning. This says Luxor. But that's just letters of the alphabet. Just, what? What? Pretty sure the Cycron came after the Angstrom too, so I don't know what that was about. Well, I don't know if you believe anything that the corp. I translated it myself. I went in very close in Captura to look at the corpus text, and I translated the corpus text. Those are actually warnings and the company logo. That's why I was shocked to find out that the lettering here is just letters of the alphabet. I'm gonna build one of these for Sam. And I might, just for fun, change those letters to spell out sandalwood. Might. Don't put it past me. Saw that ice cream pic giving me, hey, what's up, Advent Dolphin Rider? How the hell are you, my friend? It's crazy ice cream, dude, because it looks nice and fruity or whatever, but it tastes like wintergreen. I mean, wintergreen ice cream is just weird. Don't get me wrong, I liked it, because I like wintergreen. But I did not expect ice cream to taste like wintergreen. Maybe the Cycron was part of a corpus. That's okay, baby's first weapon. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. H-I-J-K, kill Grineer with me. Or something, I don't know. Alright, we'll do this the hard way. Not the tweezers to do this. This is not the tool you're looking for. Go. Yeah, I also forgot, there's a detailed part here that I forgot to work on. It's kind of complex, so I've just been stalling on that one. But yeah, there's a part there I need to do. Whatever. Not too worried about it. Again, this part is mostly just for testing assembly. And I've already found some, like I said, I've already found some areas that I need to improve. So prototype number 2 will be forthcoming. Fortunately, though, I can say I'm actually rather pleased that I don't have to make as many modifications as I thought I would. So that's a good thing. Still annoyed that I forgot to print that part off. Actually, it looks like 3 parts I forgot to print off. Oh well, so be it. Okay, so here's another situation where I gotta figure out what's going on. This part is supposed to touch the bottom of this part, and you can see there's a good 2mm gap there. So I have to try to figure out why and what went wrong and get that fixed. So that's going to take a little bit of prototyping too. But I mean, for this, it'll work for now, I guess. That's got to get fixed. Again, not a bad thing. This is prototyping. So this one, I need to trim. I'll get my finger. Right there in front of my face. Am I missing another one? Yeah, I didn't print off enough. That's okay. There's another one supposed to go right here. Whatever. And this one, I forgot that I have to... Those letters are backwards. Oopsie. I already corrected that one. I just didn't print off replacement parts. It's alright. So at least this isn't the Archiplasma, where it doesn't take a lot of filament to print one of these things off. Plasma was just, oh my god, such a monster. It's not fully fitting together. I'll have to figure out why. No big deal. I'll work on that later. Yeah, because that part has to come up here. I know damn well I printed off those parts. I just don't know where they are. I know I printed them. I hate myself. That's okay. Don't quite fit either. Look at that. We'll see what's up with that. Value of my props? I mean, you're talking about how much I sell them for. I mean, that's a different topic. I don't know. There's no way to put value on these. That's the thing. There's no way to do it. I've had so many people tell me I should be charging way more for these than I do. And maybe that's true. But I'm the kind where I'd rather get these into people's hands and have my fellow Tenno enjoy it. To be able to see one of these sitting on their desk or on their bookshelf or whatever. There's more value to me in that than there is in the dollar value of the prop itself. I mean, it easily cost me at least $700 in filament just to prototype the market plasma. Could I charge $1,000 for one of them? Yeah, I could. But I know that there would be so many people out there who'd look at it and say, "Oh, forget it, I can never afford that." So it's hard to put a value. So I don't charge $1,000 for it. I'd rather have people be able to enjoy it. And how do you set a value on that? It's just that there's no real way to assign a dollar value. That's the problem. So when you donate, you have to declare them, don't you? No. Oh, you mean, well, if the donated part goes outside the U.S., yes, I'm supposed to, but I will generally seriously undervalue them there, just because the person who's receiving it is going to have to pay some kind of import duty on it, and I'd rather not punish that person for doing that. So I'll still mark it as a gift, and try to downplay that as much as possible. Because this is not a commercial business. I don't make enough on this to be forced to do a commercial license. And even if I did, DE would frown on that. DE has a limit of how much you can sell before they start getting involved. It's like, hey, wait. So, that's the thing. So that's why I don't know what kind of value to put on these. The prices that I charge for these are what I'm comfortable charging. Even if, in the grand scheme of things, I'm losing money. I want to put these together, and I really shouldn't. In fact, I think these have to go. Should these have to go there first? Yeah, they do. It's gonna be a nightmare. These. this goes there. Alright, well, I'm kind of at an impasse now. I could assemble the lower wheel. Um, sorry, hold on, I need to get a drink. Oh, I had a soda out already. Yeah, I did. Okay, there it is. There's another ADHD thing. You go to get a soda because you need a drink, and then you completely forget you already had a soda out. Yeah, if DE, they're very fan friendly. So if you make art and you want to sell Warframe based art, they don't care as long as you're not like hiring a factory to make stuff. If you're making it yourself, they generally don't care. Unless you're making a whole ton of money from it, then they will care. When it comes to props, their main thing, and I'm 99% sure that I'm the reason why they have this clause in their fan art section regarding props. They don't care about you selling prop commissions as long as you didn't make the prop from ripping files from the game. That's their main thing, which I don't do. I make my props out of hundreds of Captura images and I start from scratch, converting 2D to 3D. So I am very much inside DE's whole thing about prop making, which is fine. But yeah, they love to see people doing stuff because it shows a love for the game. As long as it's all handmade, it's not manufactured. DE pretty much doesn't care. But yes, that's the I cannot put I cannot put anything copyrighted or trademarked. I cannot put everything's copyrighted. I cannot put anything trademarked on my props. So I cannot use the Lotus logo. I cannot use the official Warframe logo. Things that are uniquely identifying to the game itself, in that regard, I cannot use on my props. Now, if I did something where they said, hey, John, we want to commission you for a prop for us to give away, whatever, because they're the ones commissioning me, so if they want me to put the Lotus logo on, I'll put the Lotus. But that's their only stipulation, that I cannot sell anything with trademarked graphics on it. How often do I make props? Whenever I have the time. And that comes down to complexity. So my Bakeware Heck was the first prop I made. That took me 9 months. The sheave took me a month and a half. Because it's just, it's just a handheld dagger. It's not very complex. So the sheave took me a month and a half. The Dara, something happened with the Dara where it just clicked. I went from creating the CAD file to being able to start prototyping in 15 days. I can't explain it. It just boom, clicked. The Archplasmor, way more complex. That took me about 8 to 9 months. So, and again, because I have 2 jobs, this is not a full-time thing, I just do this as a hobby, that will dictate, that it's going to take more time to do it. So, it just depends on a lot of different factors. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood, I'm just not. Old part. Pat. That's an oops. That's an oops right there. I don't think I can loot this. I could probably do another one. Come on, there you go. Old part versus new part. That won't work. So I have a new one of this that will lock into place here. So I need to print off another one of these. That's okay. That's okay. Thought I saw that, though. Well, I'm kind of stuck here now. That's not so much, because I could just snip those off. But, you know, if I'm going to have to print off... Because I forgot to print these off. If I'm going to have to do those anyway, I might as well print off... Might as well print off another one of these, too. So, you know, it happens. Honestly, God damn. Sorry, that's my asthma. All things considered, I'm kind of surprised that she went together as cleanly as she already did. So I can't argue too much. This is going to be a little bit of a pain to put together. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, this one goes that way. There we go. Super glue being a pain in the butt, it might be, though. Drink up? Okay. You need that. Alright, well, I'm kind of stuck now. So, that being the case, I also didn't print this. I think I designed this? I might not have designed this part either. The detail piece here. So, I need to work on that. I think I need to work on this now. I need to print off the lower section that goes here. And that's okay. That is okay. I'm just glad that she's going together as much as she is. It's about there. She's gonna be a decent sized gun. I was kind of blown away when I first realized how big she's gonna be. She's about half the length of the Archoplasma. The Archoplasma was that big. So for a pistol, this is a pretty big pistol. But I can't say that I'm disappointed so far. She's coming together. I just fix some things. So, let's go do that. Okay. As I forgot, this is the other thing I'm working on. The little The little kitty speaker that you see in Warframe 1999. As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, hell yeah. So I'm also working on that. My goal is to make it a functional Bluetooth speaker. We'll see what happens with that. But that's my goal. You know, figure out how to make the tail strong enough to actually be a handle, you know. Appropriately plug the USB or whatever in its butt, because, you know, like you do. That's what I'm looking to do. Whether it actually happens or not, I don't know. What am I after? There we are. Boop. All right. So, yes, please shut up and take my money. I saw that and I was like, you know what? That thing is so stupid. I have to. The only thing that's a pain is that even though I've scanned it, so it's fully scanned, for some reason 1999 stuff is not in the codex, which is annoying, because I can't do anything with it to place it to really get proper dimensions. So it's been difficult for me to get actual dimensions for it, which is freaking annoying. All right, so I gotta find the file names for the parts that I used. So if you're not familiar with 3D printing, this is the software. It's called slicing. And what this will do is it will take the parts, because when you 3D print, it's the same thing with resin as well. It will take the part and then cut it into layers. And then it will print layer by layer by layer by layer by layer by layer by layer. So it slices the part into those layers, hence why the software is called a slicer. But one of the problems with creating props is properly naming the part so that you know what it's supposed to be. And it looks small. You know, you think that, but then when you look at it and realize that this is also it's 1999. It's supposed to be a CD player. So this slot is for the CD, which means that slot needs to be at least 12 centimeters wide, because you have to be able to put the CD in it. So that has to be 120 millimeters minimum. Well, 120 millimeters. Yeah. So this is already too small. But yet, if you look at the circumference, it's 250 millimeters as is. So it needs to be scaled up to be accurate based on what I've been able to determine. And it's still pretty freaking big before being scaled up. So, yeah. It's just one of those things. Let me find, is this it? That's, okay, that's the part, and I haven't updated it yet. Oh, okay. So that's a problem. Sorry, kitty. Got to go back to the, a mini disc. Oh my God. I mean, it could, you're not wrong. So here she is. Yep, I didn't save this out yet. That's what happened. So I modified it, but I didn't save it. So I need to export that out. Aui's in the cutscenes. That's Aoi is so cute. It's like I am not going to reset my choices. I am dating Aoi, and I am leaving it there. There we go. Okay. It was it was funny. The one time I was in a voice chat with Diana Smith. Good. She's my stream daughter. I love her so much. And if you went to TennoCon, or if you saw pictures from TennoCon, she's the one who went as Little Duck. So I was in a voice chat with her the one time, and we were just chatting, and I said just out loud,
Tap.
"Oh yeah, so I started dating Owie last night." My wife was right up at the top of the stairs, and she could hear me. So Diana and I'm just sitting here, and I think Diana and I were playing Warframe, and we're just chatting and playing Warframe. Next thing I know, I look to my right, my wife is right there, and she's just looking at me like, "What?" Oops. Whoopsie. Fortunately, I mean, we've been married for so long. She knew I didn't mean what I said in the way that it sounded. But it was funny nonetheless. All right, so I need the new version of that part. And yep, there it is, because there are the posts. So fine, that's good. What did I call those other parts? At least I'm pretty sure I printed or I saved them. Nah, we've been married for 31 years. We understand each other. What am I making? There she is, Tenet Cycron. Actually got my bad. I forgot that my laptop has the be right back message on. My bad. I already assembled most of it back there. I forgot that a couple of parts I forgot to print off. Oops. It's not. Did I forget to save those? I might have completely forgotten to save these files. Oops. That would explain why I didn't print them off. Nope, there it is. There they are. There they are. There they are. There they are. Okay. What kind of tolerance? For the parts themselves connecting next to each other, I try to basically use very little tolerance. Because if they're going to be touching each other, I can generally just sand down if there's too much there. So I try to keep the tolerances as small as possible. When it comes to things like the interlock parts that I use, I'll have a little bit more tolerance, just because whatever I use to lock the parts in place, I can sand that down as well. But I really try to keep the tolerances as close as possible, because I can always sand down if there's too much. So it depends. It depends on the part. Can I flip that upside down? Yeah, I think I can. This will take, so this is called a slicer. This takes the parts and makes them ready to be printed on the printer. Put that upside down. Yeah, that should work. Take that, flip that upside down. That should work better. And this one, no, I'll leave that as is. So I could leave that at super high quality, but I'm just prototyping, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. I'll switch them down to a standard quality. And this is another one of those questions when people ask, well, how long does it take to print this, that, or the other thing? There's no answer. You cannot answer it because it depends on how thick the layer lines are. It depends on how fast you want the printer head to move. How thick are the walls going to be? How much infill, as they call it, are you going to use? There is no one answer to how long does it take to print X. A part that I'm only using for prototyping, I can print in really low quality. I don't care about how long, the actual quality of it, and it could take 4 hours. If I'm ready to actually make the final prop and I want it to look nice, I could print it in very high quality, which could take 15 hours. It all depends. There's so many variables to it. So in this case, it will take me 7 hours and 9 minutes to print, estimated to print all of this. So, and if we look at it layer by layer, so it'll take 134 layers to print this. And we can actually go down and see how it's going to fill in layer by layer. So there's the very first layer that's going to get printed off. And then you can see it going up until you see, all right, so you can see how it looks. You can see how it's going to add support material. So like here, it's a big hole right here. So it wants to have support material in there. Well, how much support material it has to add is also going to increase. Is that external structure something you can modify? Explain. Because these are the parts that I designed that I simply exported and I'm ready to print off. So these parts are as I designed them. Now I can modify, for example, I can modify the thickness of the walls. If I want the part to be much more solid, I can increase the infill. So right now, let's see. Right now the walls are 1.2 millimeters thick. If I want these to be much stronger, I can increase the thickness of the walls. Another option is right here. It's at 20% infill. So the hollow part on the inside is going to be 20% filled with material. If I want this to have a much stronger part, let me show you. Give me a second here. So for example, you can't really see it too well, but this part right here is the main part of the archiplasmor. The shields connect to it, the front part connects to it, the emitters connect to it. But when I'm carrying it around, I have a rifle strap attachment to it. This front part is super heavy. In fact, considering the whole weight of the archiplasmor, this front half is probably 2/3 of the weight because of all the stuff that's here. So this part needs to be really strong because it's going to be holding the weight. I'm going to have a rifle strap attached to it. So this part's going to have very thick walls and it's going to have a lot of infill. So that's going to help with making it with rigid. These little rails here, they don't do anything. They don't support anything. They're just decorative. So these are not going to have a lot of infill, and they're not going to have very thick walls because they don't need to. These shell plates, they're decorative. There's no support. Thin walls, not a lot of infill. So, it comes down to what you need the part for as to how you print it off and how durable it needs to be. 99% infill. Oh my God. This thing weighs just under 10 pounds, which is what? How did I calculate that? 4.3 kilograms? I think. If this was almost 100% infill, it would probably weigh twice that. And this would not work. Because I've got magnets holding this in place. So if I made this solid infill, this back part would be too heavy. So, and yes, if you haven't seen this, the ammo drum comes out and ducks. There are ducks on the Archiplasmor ammo drum. I don't know why. I did not put those there. DE put those there. This is part of the original design. So, yeah, so it all depends on in fact, I have to print off another one of these for DE because when I printed off one for them, DE has one. Something happened. I think I used too much infill for this part, and it's very difficult for this thing to stay together. So I want to print off another one with lighter weight back here so the thing can stay closed for the Arca Quackmore. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You don't understand the magnets that I have in here. You think I've got little rinky-dink magnets or something? Oh, no, 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 no. I've got a series of 30 millimeter rare earth magnets holding these together. Trust me, I'm just about... And the thing is, when you use magnets like this, these are 30 millimeters wide. So if I make the stack more than 30 millimeters, there's no benefit. So unless I start going with 40 or 50 millimeter magnets, yeah, that's what I mean. I've done this. You know, I'm no professional, but I know what I'm doing. So yeah, there are magnets all throughout here, and there are magnets in here. But the thing is, you got to remember simple physics. When you are talking about something like this, here's the fulcrum. Here's where the magnets are. The farther out you go, the more the weight, the relative weight on this joint increases exponentially the farther that you go out. So because this is the point of balance and you've only got this much in the front part, if you make this even just a little bit heavier, it's going to put exponentially more force against that magnet. So there's only so much that you can do. Can the butt be made of lighter material? Yeah, absolutely. I can use smaller infill. I can use thinner walls. The problem is, and this is where I got paranoid, that's where the other part of the rifle strap goes. So this can't be so light that it would break because of rifle strap pressure. That's the balance. So those will legit cut your finger. Oh, yes. Yes, these will. I've had my finger caught in between these before. It hurts. A lot. So built with expanding foam, but that's not going to necessarily solve the strength issue. Plus, this is a solid piece. There are no halves to it. So, hi, Pyra. So I actually kind of want to redesign this anyway. I just haven't had a chance to do it. So anyway, I'm going to put this back because she's heavy. Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog. Hey, Wolffighter. Does it have a top locking clip? No. This is the perfectionist in me. I try to keep the props as accurate as possible to the original design. Sometimes that's not possible. Sometimes you have to. I had to make changes to the hinge mechanism for the ammo drum, because the way they have it in game completely violates the laws of physics. So I had to redesign how that hinge works, you know. But adding a clip to lock it in place is just like, it's not in the game, so I'm kind of like not. Yeah. Print resin rather than PLA. Yeah, I would not use resin for something that's going to have a stress point like a rifle strap. No, the resin will just... I would not use resin for that. Hey, Pyra, what? What? What, Pyra? Think you finished translating a "Did you know" green circle from... Pyra has been going hard into the 1999 language. Yeah, and I'm not going to use resin. I don't care. It's just, I have no need for it. It's too nasty. It's too dangerous. I'm not going to deal with resin. I don't need the level of detail that resin gives. All right, so I'm going to save this off. Bring that over into the control software that I've got. And fire that off. So now... So she's going to reset herself. And with Verdi keeping an eye on the other printer. So now she's going to heat up, which will take a few minutes, and then she will start printing, and then we'll see. Yeah, resin requires a completely separate workspace. It requires proper ventilation, which I don't really have back there, so it ain't happening. Full titanium composite. I don't think so, but thank you for playing. Okay, so I think I got all the parts needed. Of course, now that it's starting to print, that's a bad time to find out if I'm wrong. But that should be it. So once these are printed off and sanded and painted and blah, 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 then that should be all that I need to finally assemble it. So this weekend, I should be able to have her fully assembled by this weekend, because this won't take too long. The fumes for the resin change the color of the filament. That's weird. The only goofy thing that I've ever had with my filament is because... So PLA is polylactic acid. It's basically sugars. It's sugars and starches and so forth. So PLA is renewable because it can be made from cane sugar, it can be made from beets, it can be made from various substances like that. So what I've noticed is that depending on what kind of filament I get and how they manufacture, it's kind of biodegradable. Kind of. There have to be very specific circumstances for the PLA to biodegrade, and it's difficult to get those specific circumstances. But the funny part is sometimes I'll come down here and I will smell maple, because that particular spool that was used apparently was made from sugars. So it's being heated up to 205, 210 Celsius. So which is basically, when you have maple is sugar, and it gets distilled down to a very small amount of what it was before. So I will come downstairs and I will smell maple. So it's like, that filament was made from sugar. I know, Pyra. I know, you're a Canadian. You get turned on with anything maple. I get it. And then, of course, there's this. So, this is now apparently being permanently made available in the US. Finally. So, I might have already destroyed a few bags. Might. Just saying. Maple's not your thing? I mean, you put maple on pancakes? Hell yeah. That's really the only place I use maple. What flavor is that? So this is a distinctly Canadian flavor. This is really just available in Canada. I'd go up to Canada and I'd come back with like 6 or 8 bags of this. So it's a combination of barbecue, vinegar, heavy onion, a couple of other flavors. I fell in love with it the first time I had it. And apparently this has been their most requested flavor south of the border. And they finally have decided that they're going to make it permanent, which it's about frickin' time. Not that my waistline is going to appreciate that. But I know that Raging Terror said that he finally found some out in Oregon. I've had other people say that they found it in their store down in South Carolina. So it looks like they did finally make it permanent, which is awesome. Okay, so there she goes. She's off doing her thing. Sweet. I'll check her later, make sure she's not screwed up. There's nothing like having a print go and realizing much later that the print screwed up. That's always fun. That's a lot of fun. Turn the white PLA gray. That's... All right. What else did I need to modify? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, okay, so right, I needed to... Right, that's what I needed. Okay. Duplicate that. And then you have to go there. There we go. So now that gets a chunk taken out of it. Okay. That's easy enough. Shoot. And just switch this up. Get a bit crowded here. That's okay. So I need to reverse this, but need to get those letters corrected. Sheldon is telling you to get to bed now. That's your cat. Tell your cat to shut the hell up. No, actually, this is late for you. That's okay. Hey, get to see you in a few months. That's going to be fun. Just remember, though, Pyra, I'm going to have to come up there on a day that you're probably going to have to take the day off. So we'll figure that out once it gets closer to that time. It's fine by you, as long as you have the time off. Hit that Japanese place again. That place was good. No, anyway, whatever. Okay. Almost never book days off, so you can book it. There you go. Now, you have yourself a good night. If you do not follow Pyra, please do. Fellow Warframe creator. Wonderful artist. And Bulky beat me to it. Now I gotta remember what these parts are called. I hate that. What did I call this part? I don't know. It's not easy, too, especially when you're talking like the Arc of Plasmor, which has hundreds of parts to it. You have Tinkercad crash on you? Not really. In fact, I will say this. Little bit of a humble brag, I guess. I have actually had the product manager and the lead engineer for Tinkercad compliment me on the work that I've been able to do in Tinkercad, because they never intended it to do the stuff that I make it do. The flip side of that is kudos to them, because they made this robust enough to be able to do what I'm trying to do. So, you know, they can compliment me for thinking outside the box, but at the same time, they made it possible for me to think outside the box. Where? Oh, God. I can't remember what I... It's so difficult to name parts into file names. It really is. No, that's not it. Damn it. Well, and it's not just that, but how do you just, how do you really accurately describe, how to name these things? Like, okay, these I have these identified with ring in the file because it's the center ring. I have these identified as the front. I have this identified as the top rail. But it's like, okay, trigger, derp. But like, how do you compare this compared to this compared to this? It's such a pain in the ass. And then you forget what you named them. This one's not too bad. It only has 74 files to it as of right now. I still have to make the stand to it, but it's nothing compared to the Archiplasmor. In fact, let me take a look. I'm curious. The Archiplasmor, which is definitely the most complex of all the props that I've done, 134 individual files, although many of those are mirrored or otherwise duplicated. So it's definitely way more than that printed off. That ain't it. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find file names I don't freaking remember. No, not. Though I do need to print that one off because I need to add details to this. Oh, I guess I didn't make this. I thought I did. All right, so I got to make that part too. What's being modeled? The Tenet Cycron. Something that Zach has been on me for a long time to do for him. So here we go. But yeah, it's like, so now stuff like this and this. I really have no reason why I can't merge those together into one part. And then just print that part. And then these two. Merge those together into one part. And I think these two I can probably merge into one part too. So why have them separate? So I just reduced 6 parts to 3. They are separate though. I mean, I can't. That's exactly how I have them designed. So that's gold. That's whatever. That's whatever. But I really, because I designed that upper rail first, and then I started working below that, I might as well just merge them together. Merge them together now. Varuna or Mirage? Wow. Eventually, I will get to sculpting. Eventually. I'm still pissed off that I don't know what I call these. It's not the ring. No. Well, at least now I know what those parts are. That ain't it. Loud. Oh, wait. There it is. There it is. I found it. Okay. Jesus Christ, that was painful. Okay, that's saved. Now I have to save that one out. You swear you weren't locked up for the last hour and change. Well, okay, I will just assume that you were locked up, you were kidnapped, and you were just so freaking annoying to your captors that they let you go. Vegemite flavored beans. Slash ban Doskias _ savant. Okay. Emerose, thank you for being here. Greatly appreciate that. You know, as I said, one of the things I try to do when I get a DE raid is show you guys prop making, because you really don't get a chance to see that. 99 times out of 100, you get raided, or you raid into someone and they're playing Warframe, which is not a bad thing, but I had the chance to do something different. So why not? Did I... Okay, so that was an old part too. Whoops. Need to save that part. Export that one out. Opening it to cosplay. And the stream makes good background while cooking. What you making? What you making? What you making? What you making? Oh, hold on, give me a second. I gotta check something. Behaving. Be careful of the distance from the nozzle to the bed on that first layer, otherwise it could cause problems. It should be okay. No, first layer is fine. I think tap. The bed was a little bit too close to the nozzle because I heard some knocking. Making some sausages with the mashed, but you know what? That ain't half. Oh, I forgot. Seeing that you're from New Zealand, I forgot that I have a Tim Tam here from earlier. Mint Tim Tam. Yes, this Yankee is very cultured in international cuisine, between Tim Tams and all-dressed chips and poutine and McVitie's digestives and Iron Brew. I love my international foods. I will not try Vegemite. I've been warned. Do not. Even as a charity incentive, do not take Vegemite. I have been warned. Uh-huh. Let's see you take it first. Let's see both of you take it first. Of course, you're both Australian, you have an unfair advantage. No, I'm going to work on this 1 millimeter. Okay. Oh, it's not that bad. I know that's what you're doing. That's exactly what you're doing. Tried it once, never again. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it. So, this happened a few years ago when Reb and Meg You can. I've done a Tim Tam slam on stream twice. I have, but Reb and Meg went down to PAX Australia, and if you've never seen this clip before, this is from a YouTube channel called Skill Up, and Reb and Meg had an experience with Vegemite that they won't forget.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello. I just clapped into the mic. It's Skill Up here. I'm at PAX Australia with two people that need almost no introduction. I've got Reb and I've got Megan, community managers for Warframe. Amazing to have you guys here. Like, thank you so much for being here in this interview firstly, but also coming to PAX Australia because, I don't know if you guys know this, but they just came from TwitchCon, had like 1 day sleep, and then they got on a plane for 20 hours to come to Australia. So, guys, thank you so much.
It's true, and we knew we'd be a bit homesick, so we thought we would bring something to make us feel...
They've been hyping up this thing, and I'm terrified of what this thing
milk.
actually... Oh my god! How did you get bagged milk?
We bought milk.
Oh my god! That is ridiculous!
So we have multi-layered bag milk. We really wanted to feel at home.
Do you want to feel it?
So the joke behind this is that we went to dinner last night and we were talking about the weird Canadian phenomenon where they actually buy milk in bags. Well, it's like slipping all over my lap. It's really bad.
It's probably going to look really
They
weird.
buy milk in bags in Canada for some unknown reason, so this is why we have milk in bags. Guys, the best possible present you could have got me. I'll keep it forever. Let's see how it looks in a year's time when we meet up again.
Let's reunite back in
We
a year.
should, totally, and I'll just hand it back to you. Like, this is yours now.
The gift that keeps on giving.
Definitely,
Yes.
but I thought in the spirit of sharing like what's native to our cultures that I would share something with you as well. And I remember we had a prime time one time and we were chatting away and we were talking about how wonderful it was that we had this thing in Australia called Vegemite, which is unquestionably the king of all spreads, okay? So I managed to get 3 sachets of Vegemite and 3 spoons. Now any Australians out there are going to know that this is not how you ingest Vegemite.
You put it
but it is,
lightly
you have it
spread.
very lightly spread, but we're going to do the full man mode test for Vegemite.
I can smell it all.
Right? And wait, we're gonna we're gonna shot this Vegemite. We're gonna do this.
I
Ready?
don't know. Well, we need milk to chase it. So.
Yes. So then, so I'm really glad that was double bagged, by the way, because that could have gone really bad at the moment. Okay, cool. So here we have, and you can't skimp out on the scoop either. Like, let's go a full bit. Ready? I'm gonna wait. We have to make sure. Okay, ready? Cheers, ladies and gentlemen, this is it, the live Vegemite tasting. Welcome to Australia, ladies. So good to have you here. Ready?
I can't do it.
You got me off camera for reactions. That's what people came for. That went like a billion times better than I ever could have hoped.
It's stuck in my mouth. Do we have Tim Tams anywhere? Jordan, did you bring your Tim Tams?
Oh my god! Oh, I'm literally crying. Oh, okay, let's keep
That milk is looking really good right now, actually.
let's keep it together. There is a tap over there if you'd like to chase it down. Ah, man. Okay.
If that's how this is going, I'm just kidding.
That is
Yes!
terrible.
So she just grabbed the mini bar, like the entire... She's still gagging.
It's so gross. Like, how did you do that?
Oh, that is like totally... like you grow up on Vegemite. You just totally... Would you like,
Stop it!
Would you
No,
like
I
the
don't
more
need
sure?
No.
Oh my god. Okay. Right, ladies and gentlemen. As I said, the best possible opening I could have ever envisaged. I really am looking forward to sharing this with the community. So thank you so much for being such amazing sports and sharing that all with everyone. Do you need a moment to recover?
It's like stuck.
Do you want some Tim Tams? Like,
Do you have any?
didn't you bring them with you?
Do you have your backpack? They're in our hotel
Oh no.
rooms.
I have something chocolate though. Hang on, here.
Oh my
Yeah.
sweet lord.
I think I do, unless they threw it out because it was disgusting.
What is wrong with Australians?
Okay.
You want a bag of milk?
So, yeah. That's why, I don't think I'm going to do Vegemite. Even though I know what it's all about. Yeah. Wait, there we are. It's how Warframe banned Australian players. I mean, that is just ew. No, and he, what can you do? But that's why even I know I ain't. No, I'm not gonna do that. He said they're gonna do the whole man mode test. But I know that Marmite isn't the exact same thing. It's the British version. But I've even, joking around saying, what, maybe I'll do Marmite or Vegemite as a redeem. And I've had people from the UK say, no, do not punish yourself. Not even close. What? They're both yeast spreads. It's like, ugh. Eat a sloppy Joe, which will kill you in 5 bites. Yes, I will. Even though I'm not really a big fan of sloppy Joe. What? Sloppy Joe is just ground beef, tomato sauce. It's like there's not a whole lot of bad stuff to a sloppy Joe. What are you talking about? No, Vegemite and Marmite are yeast extracts. They're basically remnants from the beer making process. Black olive pays me 100 times better. Yeah. Good for enhancing broths. I mean, considering the salt content, that would make sense. I can see that being the case. Beer maker son, I bet we can get Australians to eat this. And Brits, they've got their Marmite, which is the same damn stuff. Even if it tastes differently, it's the same stuff. Okay. Every locale has to have that one food that is culturally significant but makes non-locales gag. Oh, you mean like pig's feet? Pickles pig's feet? For you? I'm not sure what ours would be. What would it be in Pennsylvania? I'm not sure. I mean, I would say scrapple, which is a very Pennsylvania Dutch thing. But from what I understand, scrapple is freaking delicious when it's actually cooked up. I've lived in this area for over 20 years and I still have not had a chance or the real desire to try scrapple, but jellied eels. Hot bologna? I don't know. See, I don't think I'd mind that. But here in Pennsylvania, we have what's called Lebanon bologna from Lebanon, Pennsylvania. And it's delicious. It is amazingly good. Marmite with some kind of marmalade. Nope, it is a yeast extract. Super, super, super salty yeast extract. Oh, why would you have pickled pig's feet? Well, then again, you said you'll try any food once, so it's okay. That's you. My wife just got because I didn't really know this was a thing until I read about it. but this area, and it seems to be only a Pennsylvania thing. We have a plant in the northeast of the U.S. and the southern part of Canada called the tea berry, which is basically a wintergreen flavored berry. And there's actually, and it's only a Pennsylvania thing, apparently, they make tea berry ice cream once tea berries are in season. And I had my wife, she got a half gallon of it. She hates wintergreen. She hates mint. And she tried it. Oops. I love wintergreen. I love mint. So, yes, tea berry used to be a gum, and that company went under. So, they don't do that anymore. But yes, tea berry used to be a gum. This is going to be I'll do this in... I'm going to hate this, but I'll do this. Tea berry is explosive? I don't know. All I know is I like it. All right, I'm just going to try to eyeball this. Well, it's just weird because it's not a wintergreen plant, but it contains wintergreen oils, so it tastes like wintergreen. I like it. I like wintergreen. I like mint. So I don't mind it. My wife was not happy. Whoa, hey, steady on here. I realize you're excited, but wait. Durian. Hold on. What's that? I'm not familiar with that. An edible fruit. Borneo and Sumatra. I've never heard of it. I've heard of it, I forgot about it. Smells like rotted cheese. Ew. Okay. I mean, that's an interesting way to phrase it. What's the fruit? I'm trying to remember. There is a fruit that is native to, like, the central part of the U.S., but it ripens so fast that you cannot even transport it to other parts of the country. I forget the name of it. And apparently it's okay. But it's you can only get it in the U.S., but you can only get it locally to where it grows. Pawpaws? Is that it? I'd be interested to try it if I'm ever in an area where I can try it. Eastern United States, Southern Ontario. Okay. The largest edible fruit indigenous to the United States. Interesting. However, the bark, leaves, fruit, and seeds contain the potent neurotoxin. Wait. That sounds really freaking dangerous, but oh well. Like a mango pineapple. Oh, Vulcanette, I love it. I've heard of muscadines. Can't say that I've heard of the other one. That one just sounds like a made-up kid's fantasy name. Whoops. on. Pawpaw fruits are sweet with a custard-like texture and a flavor somewhat similar to banana, mango, and pineapple. They are commonly eaten raw, but are also used to make ice cream and baked desserts. However, the bark, leaves, they say fruit, but that doesn't make sense, and seeds contain the potent neurotoxin annonacin. So basically, the fleshy part is okay, but everything else about the tree will kill you. Pineapples should not be contaminated with mango. Yeah, well, pizza should not be contaminated with pineapple. Yeah, I said it. Ha! Don't get me wrong. I love pineapple. I love pineapple. I will destroy any fresh pineapple that is put in front of me. It will not survive. Especially if it's fresh, not the canned stuff. The fresh stuff, oh. But not on pizza. That's not chocolate and peanut butter. They're not two tastes that taste great together. Actually, I might need to move this over a little bit. That's the thing. I want savory on my pizza. I don't want sweet. That's the problem. I don't want sweet pizza. I want savory pizza. And I'm sorry. Pineapple is sweet. And it's just, nope. But you put a fresh pineapple in front of me and it will not last. I want all the pizza. Well, I mean, there's that too. And I am very fortunate to live in an area where we have many mom and pop pizza places. So we really never have to go to a national chain, which is wonderful. Oh, that is all lined up. Okay. Can't really tell what that center part is. So you know what? This is one of those times where this part is going to be so small. I'm just going to do my own thing with it. Sometimes you just gotta not play DE's games when it comes to modeling these things. Especially when their artistic license completely violates the laws of physics. And they do that a lot more often than you might think. This part back here is going to be a little complicated, but whatever, it'll get done. I'd love to know where they come up with some of these ideas. All right, let's see. So this it right there, I guess. Although I probably should work the other way around. I should work from this way out. Oh, no. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me find the reload for the Archiplasmor. Because it's... What? Hold on. You want to talk about violating the laws of physics. We're talking about violating other things. Let me find it. I've got hundreds of capturas for the Archiplasma that I got to go through. Okay, come on. There's an unload sequence. Come on. I know I have them. Okay, there's the ammo drum out in the open. Come on, Nix. Don't do this to me. No, it's here. It's here. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, it's not even prison wallet. It's just okay. There it is. Okay. Put that in it. Hold on. Let me switch over. It's literally just pulled right out of their crotch area. That's it. It's just pulled right out. I mean, yeah. No, Vulcanet, no. It's not even it's not in the right location, okay? It's not in the right area. It's off to the side of it, which makes it that much worse. So, I'm just saying, this is the kind of things that DE does. You gotta be careful with that. These are the things that you get scarred by when you try to develop Warframe props. I would say apologies for scarring anyone, but at the same time, I explained the Iatan Volana sculpture earlier in stream. That scarred people. That I know scarred people, and I'm here for it. I hope DE wasn't watching at that time either. They might have been, though. Might be another one of Taylor talking to me at when I drop props off, saying, "You know, John." Taylor's not in charge of the creator program though anymore. Zach is. So we're his responsibility, the poor guy. What's the TLDR on what? On the I-10 Volana sculpture? Oh no, there's no TLDR. You have to see that one to be properly scarred, which I will do if you want. I will properly scar you. I'm okay with that. Do the bit? I might as well do the bit. Let me get into Warframe. Hello, Owie, my dear. So, if you go to your equipment and you go into the mods and so forth, and you go and you look at your Iatan treasures, and you go to the Iatan Valana sculpture, you will notice that, you know, if you could put something in here and it will work out just perfectly. That's fine. Something over here, you can see a little bit of motion going on. But if you look here, at this area right here, and you are familiar with human female anatomy, this part right here might seem rather familiar to you. So you can see also that the sculpture is starting to move. It's getting a little bit excited, but if you insert something into this area, she gets very excited indeed. So, and for all we know, there could be a little button right here that could get the statue even more excited. However, if you're a male, chances are you will have difficulty finding it. So, this this is why we lovingly refer to this statue here in stream as the Iatan Vagina sculpture. For specifically that reason right there. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. And I'm 99% sure that when I did that earlier in stream, it was still in the hour when DE would be watching. Volvana, oh my god. That works too. Because when DE raids out, they will hover in stream for about an hour. I guess just to make sure that you're behaving yourself, which they should know better with me. So, and the story behind that one, when was it? Not last year, but the year before that, I was bringing some props up to DE. So what I'll do is, the month before TennoCon, I'll bring some of the props that I've made up to DE so that they can show it at TennoCon, or just so that they can have it. And Taylor wasn't available the day that I actually was up in the office. So she was like, hey, let's go get some breakfast the next day. I was like, before you head out. I was like, okay, cool. So we got together for breakfast. And she brought that up when... I'm sorry, it wasn't that. No, it was something else that she brought up. I'm sorry, it was something else. That's right. That was a different topic. Although that one was funny too. Because when I first did the stream, the very first time they rated me as a creator, I said, as the introduction, I've been gaming since before most of you were twinkles in your parents' eyes and twitches in your dad's pants. Which is not inaccurate. It's accurate. Taylor said after that, when we were having breakfast, she said, when she heard me say that, her reaction was, oh dear God, what have we done? So I scarred Taylor. I have no regrets. I have no regrets whatsoever. All right, fine. I knew I should have turned that off. I think I need more powerful magnets on this, though. There. Oops, wrong one. I'm the Burgermeister. No more toys! Come on, move. Thank you. I'm just winging this. I cannot, I've got to watch that VOD. I have to watch that. Because I did not expect Charlie to pick that. And I sure as hell did not expect her. The VOD for the dev stream, watch the top 10. I made a comment because someone talked about Rhino and Rhino's codpiece, and someone said something about having the Styanax nipple tassels on Rhino's codpiece for Rhino Heirloom. And I said straight up, if they include the tassel for Rhino's codpiece, then just look out for what I'm going to be wearing at TennoCon. Because, yes, I would. I did not expect Charlie to see that. Nor did I expect her to make that the top comment in tonight's top 10. So here I am just streaming, waiting for the raid to come in, and I'm working on the cat speaker, and all of a sudden I look over, and there I am at the top 10 with the top comment, and I'm just seeing Taylor doubled over. I'm like, oh my God, Charlie! So I'm gonna have to have some words with Charlie whenever I see him next. Oh, but so that's why I was streaming when that happened, so I didn't have a chance to actually see it. See, this is only, it's 50, this is only 1.5 centimeters. I'm not gonna get picky with the details on this. This is when you just gotta finally say, you know what, screw it. I'll make it look good enough, but... yeah, so... that happened. But it's like, chat, I posted that on the Discord for Prime Time. And chat was just going crazy. So I was like, she'll never see that. You know, a couple people laughed at it. And then that happened. So it's like, oh, God damn. So, yeah, I have to go back and watch that. How to get guaranteed... yeah, you just gotta be fast. That's all you can do. She even set up the content. Oh, okay, yeah, I've gotta. All right, hold on. Give me a second.
Oh boy.
Really great at talking to myself.
Oh, seeing
Yeah.
things, seeing twins of your.
Everything out.
We need to.
Oh,
Sorry, everyone.
More than
Jerk
I
off
do.
this
Anyways,
dream.
thank you, Final Dorito. I appreciate it, man.
Listen, someone was just mentioning that we don't have enough Kavat breeds. Give me that
Glorp.
Oh my god, a Glorp Kavat.
Chills, bro. Chills.
one. So cute.
Yes.
So cute. Okay.
Okay, final. This needs a little bit of context. White Screen Gone
Yep.
creates 3D props.
Really, Taylor?
for
Of course.
Warframe. They made weapons, they made lots of other stuff. And one of the things they made was Steinach's tassels, nipple tassels.
It's true, they did.
They
No.
were also at TennoCon. They were, what? Why are you looking like that?
I'm afraid, man.
I am
I'm afraid.
fearful.
Okay, yeah,
When
I'm kind of scared too,
tassels
but
and
it's in here now,
widescreen
so.
John are mentioned, terrified.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay, and, yeah, okay. Look, fair warning, if Rhino Heirloom has a tassel for his codpiece, you'd better get ready for what I'm going to wear at TennoCon this year.
John, no. John, no, you can't do that. Honestly, I thought that there was like a picture, and I was like, ooh, you can't do that.
I haven't
Oh,
showed
John.
anyone that video if you don't worry.
With the tassels on.
Ew.
They don't call me Zesty Zach for no reason. Anyway, wow, look at that. Time's up. Let's run a Zachary Time Access giveaway.
Hunter, what the heck? Exactly.
Oh my god. Oh, that's awesome. Just the way that Taylor's like, oh no. Well, oh my god, I'm crying. I did not expect her to see that. Oh my god, Charlie. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Oh my god. Well, on that note, oh. Oh. Okay. I'll bet Taylor's gonna mention something about this the next time I see her. Oh my god. Oh, that was too good. I should just post something to Charlie and just be, how could you? Oh, hold on. Let me try to get some of these things centered up. Oh my god. I just love the fact that Taylor's just like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Wow, okay. Well. Yeah, I switched I got new headphones. And oh wait, hold on. I could try to use some of these new magnets that'll take your fingers off. These big honkin' 30 millimeter neodymium magnets that you definitely do not want to get your fingers caught between. But goddamn, I bet they're gonna hold this thing on tight. Oh, shit. See, this is the problem with neodymium magnets, though. They're super strong, but they're fragile. And they can completely shatter if they come together too quickly. Come on, let go. My God, all right. Do not. Okay, good. The air and water flowing, the land we call our home. Okay, let's see. Oh, geez. No, they still don't really. There's too much plastic in the way. I have to find a different way to latch these on. Because they're just... There's a little bit... There's a little bit, but not much. I'm going to have to redo these. Oh. We call our home, push to keep the dark from coming, feel the weight of what we owe. Oh. What the hell did you just do? Making peace to build a future, strong, united, working, fall. Okay, so I'll go right about there. Oh, you couldn't find any Vegemite flavored bubblegum. I'm so sad to hear that. Oh. Me so sad. Miso soup. Miso soup is good, actually. Getting there. All right, that's the way you're gonna be. I'm gonna hide your ass. I haven't had miso soup in a while. Problem is we don't have a lot of Japanese places around here. And I mean, what we do is going to be mostly dedicated to sushi, and nobody in my family likes sushi. Well, the thing is, at least I have ethics and morals, which our politicians do not have. So, you can't really compare me to them. And I have no problems with brown people or the LGBT community, which is also something that you cannot say about our current politicians. Okay, so that's almost there. Almost there, almost done, almost done. Yeah, I'm not going to talk our current political climate because I might get angry. In fact, I will get angry. It's not a might issue. I will get angry, and I don't want to get angry, especially after that. Oh my God, Charlie! Charlie! She's a sweetheart, though. Oh my God, she is such. Everybody at DE is a sweetheart. Do you think we can have a redeem for a V2? Nah, I'm fine with it. It's there for a reason. I don't mind it. I'll, hype it up and make it sound like it's worse than it is just for the laughs, but it's not. I'm fine with it. Okay. All right. Okay. Bean Boozle. So you might see streamers who have a redeem where they have to have the jelly belly jelly beans that like taste like crap, like fish or socks or grass or snots or stuff like that. I will not do those, but I will. Oops, here we are. So they have a hot one. And this is a redeem if you have enough points to have me randomly do a spin and I take one of the hot Bean Boozles. But Mama didn't raise no dummies. That can only be redeemed once per stream. All right, come on. Grab that. Bulkies, would you be so kind as to verify that account? That is sus. Appreciate that. Ah, Cadbury. Cadbury eggs. Cadbury eggs are okay. They're not bad. Not a huge fan of them. Someone had to make the joke. I mean, you're not wrong. All right, so I'm going to hide you guys too. Out of my face for now. Let's put all these together. Okay. Do a quick. No. I gotta straighten that out. We're missing someone? Okay. What do you mean? What are you talking about? That seems good. Okay, that's fine. What am I modeling, by the way? One of the detail pieces for the Tenet Cycron. Go on. Merge. There we go. How did that part get moved down? What? Get up there. I mean, Valkyes, you're just opening yourself up for comment there. And I'm so tempted to say what you know I want to say. Just because, you know, that's me. All right, so I think that little detail piece is... Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. We know each other way too well. Okay, so now I gotta figure out a name for that part. That is... Okay, that's fine. This one's easy. See, every time I hear Jeffrey, I think about the Bill Cosby skit. Oh, that's right. This part, I needed to resize this. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That part's way not... No. No wonder that part didn't fit. And insert your own jokes here about that. Iguana meat? Interesting. Can't say I've ever had that. The only thing I've ever tried that's really kind of what? But it's really tasty. Buffalo meat. Buffalo's good. Buffalo's really good. How the hell did I come up with this in the first place? This is so off design. Okay. I haven't had moose. I have had bear. Now, granted, a lot of this is also how it's prepared. You know, it's easy to say, oh, well, the meat is good, but it comes down to how it's prepared, too, and I understand that. But I've had bear, which was very good. What else have I had? I mean, venison. I freaking love venison. Oh, my God. Venison is yummy. Of course, these are also animals that are... I mean, they're very plentiful in Pennsylvania. I mean, Pennsylvania is one of the biggest deer hunting states in the country. In fact, it's actually also a... it's basically a state holiday. They make sure in Pennsylvania that a lot of schools are closed for deer season, for the opening day of deer season, because so many parents would take their kids out of school to go deer hunting that the schools are finally just like, oh, screw it, we'll just close the school. They're like, it's not worth it. We'll just close the school. Let's see if that'll work. Might be a little tight, but I think that part fits way better than the previous one. Okay, so Act 80 is, as I understand it, it is a day that schools that have so you have to have X amount of days of school in Pennsylvania, which is so freaking stupid. So you have to have 180 days of school in Pennsylvania. Even if the students learn everything in 170 days. Nope. You have to have them in school for 180 days. And Act 80 has to deal with circumstances under which the school can have a day off here and there. So every now and then I'll find out that, my daughter doesn't have to go to school. It's like, why not? It's an Act 80 day. Okay, I get it. So that's... It has to do with some kind of code with the school system, and it's just a way to get a day off for the kids. The whole thing about, you have to be in school for 180 days is really freaking stupid. It's absolutely stupid. Oh, interesting. So this part comprises of both of these. Okay. Yeah, I'll rant too. It's just so dumb. But whatever. It's not going to change anything. So if my daughter gets she's a senior in high school. We're not going to have to worry about it after this. She's our youngest, and after this, we're not going to have to worry about any of that. And I'm fine with that. Okay, so that part's saved. So that one's fixed. Yeah, I need to redo this whole section here. I'm not going to do that tonight, but I need to redo this entire section on how to put them together. The hell? That's not... All right, you know what? I think I... Will you stop? I think this is going to be the easiest way to fix that problem for now. I don't know why that's off center, but whatever. That should be the easiest fix for now. So I'm just going to leave it there. No, I'm not. Hold on. Let me center these up. Literally, this mighty... Oh, migraines. No, thank you. I will pass on that one. All right, so I want these to align, so... So that's centered. That's centered. Okay, so then those should match up. Let me check the dimensions this way. Check the dimensions this way. Oh, well, that explains that. There we go. Okay. That should be better. Now, those parts should lock together a bit more cleanly. Oh, Plains of Eidolon. You got suspended for Breaking up a fight. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a ton of sense. Nah. Would have been better if you just let the two duke it out. Oh my god. You know, here we are. This is another indicator. This is another idea. I should probably just make these one part instead of two. There's no reason for these to be separate parts. Might be a little bit problematic to, well, okay, so let me think. Printing it off could be a problem. Because there's not a lot of surface down here to print off an entire arc piece like that. And printing it off on its side would cause a lot of support material that would have to be sanded off. So that might not... It might actually be a better idea to keep those two separate. You have to think on that one. I mean, once the angle reaches a certain point, the slicer is going to add support material underneath it anyway. So support material will start probably around here. And then I don't care if the support if there's I don't care if there's support material under here, because most of it's going to be hidden here. What the hell song is this from? Lundora Calling. Okay. I like it. It doesn't sound familiar, but okay. This sounds like the kind of song that you'd hear on, like, if you bought a cheap Walkman, not an actual Sony, but if you bought some third-party knockoff of a Walkman and they include a demo cassette with it. It's from Caliber Chicks 2. Okay, that explains. So I wasn't necessarily wrong. I can always try printing this off as one piece and see what happens. Stupid autocorrect apostrophe. I got you, fam. We're good. You will put that apostrophe where you want it. You will put that apostrophe where you want it, but you will always, always use an Oxford comma. Bulky's gonna hate me. Oxford comma for the win. There's the hammer. I was waiting for that. This thing's falling off. I gotta figure something else. It's not totally working with this new headset. I have to figure something out with that. So I still need to do this part. This has this one has a ton of detail as well that I need to do. A chin strap like a butt. You are a brat. You are such a brat. The problem is, you love being a brat. You look so nice and dainty. Slash ban biomechy. The one thing that I am not is dainty. That is not an adjective that describes me in any way, shape, or form. So, no. Hey, buttons. Raid alerts are off because of DE, so I'm glad I was looking at the screen so I could see that. How's it going? How's that printing? Does it look like it's going okay? I don't see any spaghetti yet, so looks like the print might actually be okay. It's going good. Very good. Very good. Trying to finish up this Tenet Cycron. I realized, stupid me, forgot to print off these 3 parts here. So I couldn't finish assembling it because derp. Derp. So I figured while I'm in here, I'll try to make some other adjustments. Yeah, so I mean, make this, keep those as 1 part, so. Don't blame. Fair. Not quite what I meant, but all right. Let me see. Oh, God, look at all the detail in that one. I mean, that's just, I'm not doing that tonight. It's already 20 to 2. I'm not, that's a ton of detail. I mean, that's plastic. Well, it is metal. Hold on, let me see. Whoa, steady on there, Sonny. Oh, no, that's just shiny plastic. It's got barely any magnetism to it, so that's the issue. I would have to probably glue something metal to this so that it can snap on. But unfortunately, that's what happens when your previous headset decides to just go and not work properly. Bual Pup? Bual Pup? I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Just gonna say, how many? Got a couple hundred followers tonight. That's cool. 6,700 now. I'll take it. Honestly, when I started streaming, I was surprised if I even got 1,000 followers. So to have this much is crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, Magic Thighs, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I think this is another one I want. Yeah. The gaps between those parts is a bit too much. I noticed that when I was assembling it. Da, da, na, 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 na. Come on. There you go. Da, na, 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 na. Damn it, this thing's getting crowded. Oops. No. Button-f. Button-f. Hello, button-f. Oh, Volky's got the giggles. What a shame. I am using a beginner program. It actually is meant for students called Tinkercad. But it works. It does what I need it to do, so... Stop that. Well, I mean, if there were problems with the drops, the thing with that is... I think some people thought that I was going to have a separate drop, and it's not. It was part of the regular drops that have been going on for the past week. So I think that might have been part of the problem. Wondering if you ought to get into 3D modeling? The answer is yes. At worst, give it a shot. And if you enjoy it, more power to you. If you decide it's not for you, that's okay. Waiting for this to calculate. This is a complex part, so it's trying to figure things out. 3D modeling is a lot of fun. It can be. It can be. It can also be holy shit frustrating. Especially for something like this where you're trying to convert 2D into 3D. And sometimes your brain just... It's just not clicking. There was one part of the Archiplasma that was not a complex part in any way, shape, or form. But it took me 3 days to figure out how to do it. Because it's... It was something like really hidden away, so I'm trying to get it by looking into the model, and that wasn't really working, and it was just, ugh. It was just not good. It took me a while to get that part fixed. Oh, that... Yeah, that tolerance is a bit not good either. Let me fix this. Oh shit, this is gonna suck. Oh, maybe not. Well, yeah. So you... I'm gonna hide... I honestly don't think... Here's the thing with Blender. Blender can do a lot of things. It can do animation. It can do CAD. It can do 2D drawing. It can do sculpting. It can do a whole bunch of things. Just find one thing that you want Blender to do for you and focus on that. And then if you want to start doing into other things, that's fine, but just find one thing that Blender does that you want to do and focus on that. Otherwise, you are going to make yourself miserable, my friend. Oh yeah, the gap on that one was way too much. So that, now the parts should fit a little bit better. Yeah. Yeah, you are never going to use all of it. But man, what it can do is just amazing. Oh shoot, what's the name of the... There's an animation that came out of Eastern Europe, I believe. And I mean, it's now up for Academy Awards this year. And I know it follows a little black cat. I can't remember the name of it. But it's been getting a lot of praise. Like I said, I'm almost certain it's up for Academy Awards. The whole thing was done in Blender. Is it? Well, Stray. I know Stray was there was a video game called Stray. Flow. Flow is the name of it. Or is the name of it. And it's from Latvia. Okay. So I don't know that it's the Academy Award nominations. Have they come out yet? I think they have. I haven't checked. No, but Flow has gotten so many good reviews, and it's all done in Blender. But I mean, I've also used Blender for sculpting too, because, for example, this part right here. Yeah, I'm not doing that sort of thing in Tinkercad. So I made the core part in Tinkercad, imported it into Blender, and then did all the sculpting in Blender. Same thing with these parts down here. Did the main part in Tinkercad, imported it into Blender, and then added the ridges and so forth using the sculpting tool, and then just exported it back out. So it's really not that difficult. It's just, you just got to practice with it. I guess that's the same for anything, though. All right. So let me think. I made a modification to this part, so I need to resave that. Uh-oh. Here we go. If I need to wait, that's fine. I mean, it's almost time for me to go raid someone. I do have my 9-to-5 job tomorrow, so I do have to stop the stream soon. Come on, girl. And she is having an issue. There we go. Sure I got the right file. That's what I thought that was. Okay. You said in the last 2 minutes was not heard. You had to brush your teeth. That's okay. I will now go to the dock. Will you do that? Go to bed? I mean, yeah. I'm a night owl. And fortunately, at least for now, no thanks to Trump, I work from home. So I just have to come down here and log on, and I'm good. So then this... Oh, shit, what did I call this part? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, happy doctoring? Hopefully it's not a problem. I'm a night owl, so it's all good. I'm so used to this. I gotta be careful, otherwise Kira's probably gonna raid me and then I'll have to stay up even longer. Come on, let's export. Export, let's go. The Tinkercad is made by the same guys who make Fusion 360. It's made by Autodesk. So it's a cloud-based system that kind of uses your PC, but also uses their cloud system. So if they're doing maintenance on their cloud system, that might be slowing things down. All right, Jam. Have fun at work. Seriously, this Dr. Pepper Blackberry is freaking amazing. I need to find the non-sugared version, though. Yeah, there we go. Well, I freaking love blackberry. Oh my god. You can put a gallon of fresh blackberries in front of me. They won't survive. They will not last. There will be none left. All right, save that file out. So then, now I got to figure out how to rename these. I'll try that as a single part. I don't think it's going to be all that bad, but still might be better to have those as 2 parts for now, but we'll see. What other modifications? I already took care of that one. That's fine. These 3 little shits are printing. God, I swear I printed those. Everything else, I think, is good to go. I need to develop... Oh, I need to make a stand for this thing. Oops. I mean, if I put it down as is, it should be fine. Should be. Again, my main concern is its main point of attachment would be these points right here, and there ain't a lot of surface area there. That's my concern. So, although, no, that wouldn't necessarily work. What I could do, I've done this for other models, is build my own very lightweight support structure that can simply be trimmed right off, and that support structure would help to keep it from toppling over. I've done that before. So that's a possibility. Actually, what's the base of this? Let me see. Where would okay, so a stand... Oh, shit, a stand for this would be easy. All I'd have to do is make something to basically hold the front nozzle up. Rest the thing down, hold the front nozzle up, done. That's not even an issue, so making a stand for this will be a piece of cake. But if I make it sideways, that will be a big problem. Because... Oops. Then I would end up with support material under here. Support material leaves far more, not relics, but you know what I'm saying. So that would be a problem because that will require a lot more work to clean up because of that. Plus, I would probably have to dig out these areas too because support material would be going up there as well. So on the side would actually be a much bigger problem. Oh, that got moved out. That's why. No, wait, hold on. This got moved out. There we go. I have to say, that did not look right. Well, that did not look right, Bobby. I don't even watch that show. Why did I say that? Let me check something here. Oh, no, that's there. Oh, I see what I did. Okay. So the part that I printed off for this center area is old. So that's an old part. That's okay. It won't matter for the prototyping. Don't really have a way to lock those together, but I don't... Oh, I do. I do have a lock in the middle. I do have a lock bar in the middle of it. Okay, good. That's fine. That's fine. All right. I think I'm as done with this as I want to go. So the only last part that actually has to be absolutely done is the details on this part right here. And as you can see, the details for that are going to be ugly. And I'm not going to do that tonight. So, yeah. So I think... Did I add notches in the top? This one? I already did. They were already there. It's just the part that I printed was an old one that didn't have those notches. So that was the problem. So I've got another one of these printing off with the notches. So, oh well. That one's already taken care of. That's printing off. So that's all good. The only other thing... Whoops, stop that. Cease! There we go. How big is that this one? Yeah, that one. Okay. So I already have that one. Again, not that I need a lock block for that. It's not a support piece, but I like to make sure the parts are as evenly together as they can be. Overall, though, I'm very pleased with how this thing got assembled. A lot of it came together pretty cleanly. So I'm good with that. Lighting this up, if I can, will not be easy. I'm legit not sure that I can light it up. So, but I'll try. I'll see what I can do. Worst comes to worst, I can try to airbrush it so that it looks like the lights are there. Not much else that I can do. Zach ain't gonna care anyway. Zach is not gonna give a shit. He's been after me to build this thing for like 2 years now. And the fact that it's coming together, he's not gonna care. He's just gonna be so happy to finally get the Tenet Cycron in his hands. And I'm okay with that. Alright, who can we go say hi to? Don't know how many people. Now, whoever's still watching, like 95% of the people who are still considered to be watching are lurking. And that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind that. But I love breaking people's brains to suddenly get hit with just a massive raid. That stuff is fun. To just have them be like, what? Let me see. That, hope you can catch the weekend to finish. I think I will. I mean, really, all that I need to finish the build is wait for these 3 parts down here to print, and then sand them and paint them, and then assemble them. And then I can put the rest of it together, and then worry about prototype number 2. I mean, I could. But I would think that a lot of the people who are here already know about Rage. And he doesn't necessarily need the exposure. That's why when I get hit with the DE raid, I'd prefer to send everyone off to a smaller streamer. No, because they're the ones who need the eyes. You know, they're the ones who could use the followers. I'd rather do that. That's why I got really freaking annoyed a few weeks ago when the person who got hit by the DE raid didn't raid anybody else afterward, just ended their stream. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? You got a couple thousand people watching your stream and you just shut your stream off? I was not happy at all. So, yeah, I was not pleased with that. I was really pissed. So I got 2 people. Oh, very selfish. Totally selfish. I don't care about giving the people to have someone else. I just want to end my stream and be... I was like, wow. Not happy. Was not happy. So I got someone in the Australia, New Zealand area, and I got someone in South Africa. You know, both cool people. Which one should I... Oh, hey, you know what? I've kind of got a coin that I can flip. Kind of. So, we could do heads, flip a plat. Head, this will be the head. This will be the tail. So, heads will head down... Well, but either way, we're going to go down under. Doesn't really matter. Heads will go to Tim Tam territory, and tails will head down to South Africa. How's that? What did I say? What did I say? I must be tired because if I didn't catch it, what did I say? Either way, we're going down. I said we're You know, I didn't stop it at we're going down. I shouldn't. Yeah, okay. You know, you guys. This is why we get along too well. Yeah, I know you did. I'm not surprised by this. Y'all are disgusting perverts. I love it. All right, here we go. So let's flip. Let's try again. Oh, there we are. We got tails. We're going to South Africa. Oh, of course I've got a... There we are. So, we're going to go say hi to Meg. Because why not? We're going down, down. See, you could have just turned it into a Bruce Springsteen song, you know, instead. You could have kept it innocent. Yeah, I know you're not going to keep it innocent. So anyway, okay. Everyone, thank you so much for being here. Greatly appreciate it. I hope this was fun for everybody. You know, this was a different stream, I know, than a lot of people would otherwise get from a Warframe raid. And it's so... Hello! Really? Hello. I just wanted to say goodbye. Vulcanet! Vulcanet! Hello, Vulcanet. Dude! What? My stream. No. Stop. Anyway. Go away. Hello, Vulcanet. I love you too. Okay. Just wanted to say bye. Bye. Timing. Timing, my dude. So anyway, we'll see. So hopefully Saturday, continue on with the Tenet Cycron. I normally stream on Sundays. That is absolutely the day that I almost always stream. And throughout the rest of the week, as my second job allows. So we're going to go say hi to Meg and freak her out with a big ass raid. So everyone, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and toodles.